Dude, this song is so fucking it's so fucking good. God damn, dude. All right. All right, right. How are you guys doing? Let me see if everything looks good here. Boom. Boom. Let me close this one. Okay, webcam. Yeah. Yo, how are you guys doing? Whoa, I need some some coffee here. Damn it, sorry. So, guys, yesterday we did a lot of progress with the last outlines, and tonight we're gonna finish them. And honestly, it's not gonna be a lot of stuff. And next week we can do the coloring, and then we're fucking done. Maybe 2 more streams after this, and we should be done. Yeah, thank you yesterday for sticking with us till pretty late. But tonight we shouldn't go too late, honestly. Yes, we're not starting very early, but should be pretty fast. I was actually I was actually very surprised that we were able to get the rune arc animation thingy done so fast. So we just have to do like an arm now, and then move on to the last scene, you know. But anyway, so let me pause the music for a moment. Let's see who we have here. I saw Shazamo. Yo, Shazamo, ciao. Morning, Chaz. Morning. Holy fuck. Where are you now, Shazamo? Sekiro. Guys, oh man, I owe you a fucking me playing that song one day. I said it so many times that I once I put out this new parody, I'll do a playthrough. I'll show you. I need to figure out though some of the chords because I forgot. It's been too many years. There's one of the chords. I know the song. I know how to play it, even the solo. But there's a very strange chord that I do at some point that I don't remember how I did it. I think it's when I go before going yata, and I go that kind of the dissonant chord that I don't remember how to do it, but I'll figure it out by listening to my own recordings. So what is that? Oh my god, Jess! What? Jess, thank you for the $20. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the generosity. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Jess. That is really kind of you. Thank you. Let me see. So, wow. Okay, so let me see who's here. Space. Ciao, Jax. Welcome back, dude. Yoshi. Yo. Space Giacomi of the Rose. What's good? Hello, Zach. Are you from Czech Republic? Me and Flore, when we stream Dark Souls 3 here, we always mention Czech Republic, and there's people going crazy for some reason. Your mask. Oh my god, that was my belly rumbling. All these songs are amazing, to be honest. Thank you, Jax. Mask is from Italy. Ciao, Mask. Woohoo, I can get to catch one of these live. Love your videos. Thank you, dude. Thank you again for the incredibly generous donation. It really raises my motivation. Thank you, dude. All right, so thank you for the follow. Eat some peas. Rido, congrats on your wedding. Thank you, man. Thank you. Man, this week I'll fucking put the pictures on Instagram. Space, what is going on that you're getting retracted every message you put there? What is going on? Australia, okay, I see. So Shazama says also, I love this riff so much. I sat down and figured it out by ear one day. I've since forgotten again, but I really love the trill slide thing you did. So, man, okay, before we start, let me think about it. Like, first of all, I think that the tuning, well, I use this guitar, first of all. So I think it's higher than this tuning right now, because this is too low. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's more like, see? Bam, 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 bam. It's higher than this. Probably here. It's kind of like out of tune. Because it should be bam, right? Goes yeah, it's all fucked up, the tuning. Then it goes well, fuck it. Let me check what's here. Other messages. Ciao X Black, yo. Hey, we'll miss a bit of the stream. Just sitting at my drum set. Ooh, nice, dude. I'm trying to play Avenged Sevenfold St. James. I don't know too much about Avenged Sevenfold. I heard the new album. I know some of their older songs. Some of their songs are fun. But yeah, I don't know that song specifically. But I feel like Avenged Sevenfold, they tend to be very kind of mainstream kind of metal. But there are some ideas they have that I kind of like, was like, okay, this is not just like some, you know, Nickelback, not Nickelback, but you know what I mean, like more mainstream. I appreciated some ideas, especially from the new album. Okay, hold on. Actually, I think I'm into... I don't fucking remember how to... Bro. Pam. And it goes like... So I don't know what you said, Shazam, about the trail that I was doing a slide. I know that I do a slide at some point, but it's not a trail. It's like this, right? Sorry. It's more like that, but I don't remember where I do that. There's like a solo. Icebergs. Okay, so let's fucking start, guys. Sorry. This guitar is pretty badass, though, I gotta say. Okay, got the coffee. Well, let me lower the volume in the other room because Jamie is checking out the stream, but she was busy doing other stuff. So let me lower the volume because I hear my echo. Hold on. There's a little bit of delay. See. All right. Yeah, my guitar now is a little bit lower tuned than when I played the song because I think it's in C. Oh wait, my what's it called? How do you say it? The blanket. So yeah, how are you guys doing? We saw each other yesterday, but yeah, it's nice to catch up. What did you do today? All right, I can switch here. Ciao Arti. Okay, let me check everything now. Animation standard. Boom. There you go. Our friend the cat. But we actually have to go back here to finish up the hand gesture. Okay, let me see if everything is good. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 30. Oh no, 39 months. That's difficult. Okay, so 40 will be. 48 is 4 years, right? So you remove 48 is 4 years, right? She's judging me, guys. Don't look at. Because Wait. Let me think straight. Fuck. What it was it? 39. God damn it, icebergs! It's ruined. You just fucking ruined it. Hold on. Let me fucking adjust my tablet. God damn it! My brain is not gonna grow. I'm gonna become even dumber if I don't do some math every now and then. Oh God! I mean, no, not that kind of math. God damn it. The drummer of the band, Jimmy Rev. Oh, they also have like ridiculous names. Like when I heard about the names in Avenged Sevenfold, I was like, what the fuck? It's like what, like Shadow Man or some ridiculous. But they have some songs that I really enjoy. There's a couple that it's the genre to me. It might seem that I like in metal, I should automatically love Avenged Sevenfold, but no, I don't know. Within the genre, I would say that I prefer obviously Pantera because they're the creator of that genre. But there's some good stuff that they did, so I can appreciate that. And again, the new album is really nice. So unfortunately, he passed away in 2009. Really, he's my great role model, has inspired me to become a drummer. Damn, dude. That's interesting. Let me put the music back here. So 2009, huh? So maybe he was like one of the, like he was drumming as well in one of their more famous albums, maybe the one "Hail to the King," maybe. All right, so thank you again, Reinil, for the 39 months of support. Thank you, dude. What have you been playing lately? That I will not play because I don't have an RTX card. God damn it, dude! I'm so frustrated. What card do you have though? All right, let me switch back again. So, Iceberg says, "What advice do you have for someone trying to be successful on YouTube?" Oh, dude, you ask me. I'm a fucking dude. I am going down. So it depends. Like honestly, I can give you some good advice. I can give you some good advice if I don't start from the assumption that you're doing something that I do, because you're starting with the assumption that it's about that you want to do something like the thing that I do, then you're gonna be fucked. But if it's like more general, I could come up with some advice for sure. There's not a single thing that I can be like, I don't know what to say to you, I'm clueless. Honestly, I can think about something. Depends what you want to do, but there's many pitfalls that people fall into when it comes. So if anything, I can tell you what not to do. Yes? No, that's the most generic advice. Let me get a sip of coffee here. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it, man. Let me see. Nightmare, Hail to the King. Oh, is this the whole album? Wait, so Nightmare is the one that goes, "Your nightmare," something like that. There's like a hospital in the video. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's not like super complex type of metal, but it's groovy. It's nice. Orchestral metal style tracks. Are you also talking about Avenged Sevenfold? Let me see. Get the music back. We have to continue the Age of Empires soundtrack. Okay, so Sif, RT is still fighting Sif because I fought him after Orange and Small with a +8 Elite Knight set. Wait, you can level up your set in Dark Souls 1? I forgot about that. The plant shield, you mean the what's it called? The crest shield, right? +5 Dark Knight Halberd, and I killed him really easily. The Dark Knight Halberd, dude, that's fucking ridiculous. Dude, the Dark Knight Halberd is absolutely devastating, but you gotta be lucky that you get it when you spawn, right? You get the right drop. I think I was over level 75, so I was wondering when people often fight him. Yeah, I think 75 is pretty high, right, for Sith. Let me see. some people will not fight him until he's required for the story because he's behind a locked door that requires souls to open or getting past the Hydra. Oh yeah, the fucking crest, right? So you need to be pretty tough to approach. The other camp is grinding the souls to open the gate as early as you can after reaching the Ark Root because there is a soul farm behind that door. Wait, how does... Oh, Sif. Sorry, Sif the dog. Not Sif the Scaleless. I was confusing because we were talking about... In fact, I was like, didn't we talk about that yesterday? Early Sif is a fun fight compared to stomping him late, like you described. So, wait a minute. What does it take to spawn him? Because remember that you can get to the arena, but nothing happens, right? I think you need to get the fucking ring from the 4 kings, correct? Made a bunch of songs for the Call of Duty franchise of the years. If there's a band that would be perfect for like a fucking shoot people up kind of game, I think it's probably that band. I've been playing work and more work. Holy shit, dude. It sounds like my life, Rhino. So no streaming, no fun lately. Talking about Rebirth, there is a mod that fixed it for... What? There's a mod for Rebirth that you can play with a... What is that? Ah. No fucking... Wait. Okay, so I heard about the mod they were working on. But it can run... Dude, that's crazy. So... Fuck, are you saying that... That means though that I can't probably still play with my 1080 Ti. Because that's the 1.6 series. Dude, I would buy it immediately, Rebirth. Again, because I bought it on the PS5. Because I want it so bad. I want to support them. Because it's my favorite fucking game of years. And you guys, go buy FF7 Rebirth. It's my favorite game of 2024. Hands down. It's fucking amazing, dude. But yeah, I can't play it because I don't have an RTX. So frustrating. Yo, Jenny. Dei Boschi, Italiana. Want to thank you for making me always laugh with your beautiful videos. Oh, thank you. Thank you a lot. Thank you. I think this is one of the most difficult things I want to say that I appreciate a lot. I think this is one of the most difficult things and I want to say that I appreciate a lot your works. Thank you, Jenny. You're very sweet, thank you. Weed Shield. Well, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you sharing what you think, you know, it's special. He died in the time of recording for the album Nightmare, so they asked Mike Portnoy from the theater to finish it because what? In the album? There's Mike Portnoy? I didn't know that, dude. I think I heard him talk about Avenged Sevenfold in an interview, but he was on the album. It's kind of crazy. Or maybe I heard that he did a little bit of playing for like a concert or like a tour because of... Maybe he did. Hello from Consort Radan Humiliation. What? Hello from Consort Radan Humiliation in co-op. Oh my god, dude. Ciao, Chris. You should mention 5+... Wait, the +5 halberd... Is it maxed out because it's a boss weapon in DS1? Shazamo? Cooper, hello, one question. Could you do a Bloodborne animation? I'm a real fan. Oh god. This is the new comment. Never heard this comment. No, but Cooper, don't worry about it. It's just that I get that all the time. So, I said that when I get to more than 300 Patreons, I will probably do... It's not gonna happen, so I'm gonna just say it. But yeah, I don't say it just because. I say it because... I can't afford to make a Bloodborne parody. It's too much work, and I don't have... It's a miracle if I can finish this Elden Ring series. So, yeah, it will be amazing, but I at least have to work with someone else. But I don't have the money to do that, unfortunately. So, it's a dream of mine, but for now I'll have to... Yeah, to do what I can, you know. I've been thinking of doing it for the years, but there's too much work to do and I would probably die and also be out of money to make it happen, you know, so... Exactly, yeah. Go check out Title. Title, good friend of mine, he's working on... Thank you. He's working on a parody for Bloodborne. He's doing like episodes, basically. The first episode is going to be about the Josefka's clinic. And he's super talented, so go check him out. Title in large on Twitch. Yeah, as far as concerns me, I hope that I will start the DLC parody after this one. If you guys watch this parody, I hope so, because I give it all that I have, all my ideas, all the lots of shit ton of work, you know, and I, depending if it does well, I will proceed like the week after with the DLC, but you guys have to watch it, you know. I hope so. I don't take it for granted that I will get a lot of views, because YouTube is fucking weird. But I know that I did my best, you know, and I don't want to make plans for the future. I do have plans for the DLC, obviously, because I thought of this as a trilogy. So hopefully this year I will make the DLC parody, because I have really good ideas, and I am already done with a lot of the writing for it, you know. Shirtless Blight will be in this, right? Huh. I am gonna say ... Okay. Furry. BKH is Twinkling Titanite and Max is the +5. Okay, so it's fucking maxed out. Wow. So no wonder why you're completely annihilating everything. Rhino says, I did 2 short streams the past 2 weeks, and we'll try to do more. We'll probably be mostly Super Mario Maker 2. Oh shit, Super Mario Maker 2. I heard that game is not as good as the first one, but in some ways is better. But in terms of creating the levels, people were bitching that, oh, it's not as good as the original for the interface or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, it's probably true, you know, that it's not as good. Because maybe with the Wii U, you had also the pen. It's not a boss weapon, it's upgraded with Twinkling Titanite. It can only get to +5. Interesting. Okay. All right, so let's go back to YouTube here. Let's see. Thank you again, Jess. We're gonna start now. Jenny Dei Boschi. Hello, Chess from Italy. Ah, sei italiana, okay. Want to thank you for making me laugh always with your videos. Love your drawings. Thank you, Jenny. Grazie mille. Ciao, Lucas. Ehi là. Oh my G, this is the first time I've seen your face. I always thought you were blonde. Okay, so my hair are not like super just well, okay, that's the thing also, that this camera makes some colors kind of weird.
It's brown.
They're light brown. Hold on. Did I destroy everything? No. If you see a picture that represents more the real color, I don't know if you can see it though. Oh no, it shows that I don't have a lot of hair. Who gives a shit? So my girlfriend took a picture of me earlier. These are my hair. So we all, of course, this picture is also kind of like, because it's through the fucking webcam again, it shows a color that what you see there is a little bit more blonde than what they actually are. But look at the reflection. Look at the reflection. These are my hair. Yeah, imagine just a little bit less yellow, just a little bit less. Yeah. Everybody knows that I look exactly like. Let me show. Right there. But yeah, here in the camera, it's pretty clear that the contrast makes my there's all kinds of, you know, fucking color correction that I do with the webcam, because this fucking Logitech webcam, honestly, it's not that good. It's good, it's decent, but it was very hyped up when I got it back in 2017, 18 or something. But it's actually, I don't know. I could have so much better nowadays. I could have a better camera, but I don't want to waste my money. So I'll use this one until it explodes. Super Mario Maker 2 is much better than 1. Still hoping for 3, but we'll have to see when the Switch is here. Yes, good point. And Switch 2, by the way, holy shit. We need to talk about that. What did you study? What did I study in my life? I studied regular kind of high school, but it was a little bit more doing art. But I didn't learn how to draw there. I only did photography and cinema. So I was taking pictures, you know, and I was mainly doing the regular studying, you know, like math, Italian, English, chemistry, stuff like that, with a little bit of art stuff, but again, not drawing, really. And then I did university, I did multimedia stuff. Again, I didn't draw shit. Web design, there was a little bit of web design, and there was also social studies inside, and also did some marketing for 2 years. So nothing really too related to what I do. But it was still good, you know. And you guys should, if you can, you should study. No matter if it's something that is not what you like, it's good to have, you know, to not be stupid, not to be how do you say it? Not stupid, ignorant, you know. Like it's good to study even stuff that you're like, I don't need this. Yeah, but you still learn stuff about the world and stuff, you know. So if you have the opportunity, don't turn it down. Even though I might say now, well, I didn't study stuff that is useful for animation. In reality, there's some things I studied that are useful for animation, like even planning a commercial, you know, planning a thing. You still have to kind of use your kind of knowing how to frame stuff, how to do a little story, you know. Of course, in my case, I do parodies, but if you do like a commercial, if you do like a little story, and you take pictures, you know, and you learn how to do composition, you then use it also for animation. But it's just like that the main thing of animation is drawing, you know, so I had to do it on my own completely, and that was a lot of pain, to be honest. Yo, Kishi, I saw that you did a Naruto thing. I didn't watch it unfortunately because I was in a rush today, but I saw that you did like a Naruto cartoon. I really love the thumbnail. I can tell you that. Love your works a lot. I wish you success. Thank you, cool QQ. Thank you, dude, and bless you, Jamie. I didn't know you also played guitar. Yeah, I played it for a bunch of stuff in my Doom parody, even for like an Among Us, a parody by Backlet on YouTube. I did some kind of like Doom style playing. Every time there's a guitar in all my parodies, it's me, basically. From France, yo, bonjour, chers amis. Bonjour. Wait, that's why you said you like that thoughts. If the dude wants to be successful on YouTube, he has to go back in time. Exactly, yes. Kishin, dude, that was savage and so real. Exactly. It's funny because I got the goddamn monetization in 2015 and I was not earning shit. Again, Witcher 3 parody got 1 million views and I earned like $180. I was very, very, very sad. and then, you know, things picked up more, luckily, but it was very discouraging. And then the ad apocalypse happened, so just one bullshit after the other. But hey, I'm still here holding on like a fucking character in the Uncharted game, holding from a cliff. But yeah, it sucks. But you seem to be doing well. You know, I imagine that it's not easy still, obviously, at all to do a lot of videos like you do. But I hope that at least with the fact that you can upload more because you do shorter stuff, you can at least not have the algorithm turn against you. So yeah. Yo, Dan, welcome back, dude. And also Jano. Ciao. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yo. All right, we need to start. Let's go back to the Age of Empires soundtrack that I really like. Okay, let me see if the volume is good. What the fuck was that? Ah, okay, it was loading. Okay. What are you guys doing tonight, aside from watching? Black Knight in English, but it's close enough. Let me see. Black Knight. What do you call it? Ah, Dark Knight. like a Batman. Right. It's like a Black Knight. Yeah. Caught in 4K. Wait, what did you catch in 4K? I already forgot. Jax. Yes, of course. You can ask everything you want. I'm here. I have a lot of hope. Okay. What? My what? My foot size, why? What? You're asking me something now. You troll. Sorry. My foot size is like, by the way, 42. Damn. Whoa. Ciao Redoran, welcome back, dude. Yacine Benzine, what's good? You're awesome, man. Love your work. Thank you. You're awesome too. Thank you for being so kind. Thank you. Oh no, another question. that is kind of like putting the finger in the wound. No, just kidding. Potato says, "Hey Matt, is there ever gonna be any more Dark Souls parodies? Maybe Dark Souls 2 or full parody for Dark Souls 1?" Thank you for congrats for getting married. I can't exclude the fact that I would do some more Dark Souls because I have some ideas for shorts. So we'll see after I finish the whole Elden Ring thing this year, hopefully. But Dark Souls 2 no, because I'm not attached to that game too much. To be honest, I don't like it much. If you like it, that's amazing. But I feel like it's like a spin-off to me, how I see it, But Dark Souls, the original, I have some funny stuff. I have some good ideas that I really want to cover with a short video, If everything goes to shit and I'm forced to do short videos, I might do some stuff that I have that I have in my repertoire, things I want to do. The delay between YouTube and Twitch is crazy. I never noticed. Which one is faster? Which one is has the least delay? Same. Imagine us holding feet. I will not. This is getting weird. Okay, so for mentioning that thoughts, my question is, why was it only one season? Was it because Daft Punk disbanded? Oh, no. They disbanded way after. I did basically 9 episodes. Then I did the Give Life Back to Music fan video, which got a lot of attention. I even got an article on Vice. Then it was demonetized because YouTube sucks. And that was really, really fucking... because it was very annoying, but not because I was making money out of the video, because I didn't make money. It was actually banned in some countries because it had music that was copyrighted. So I basically asked YouTube to kind of mute the track, and then I unmuted it. So it's kind of like now you hear the song and it's all good until it reaches a certain point where it gets muffled, but it's still there. It just frustratingly kind of like modified the audio, because they were when I made that video, they were meddling with the fucking copyright thing where you can mute the audio. So it's just a fucking mess. So that was really discouraging. And then I did the last 2 episodes, which were the Emmy Awards, something like that. And then I started to do other stuff. I started to make... I did the Witcher 3 parody, and then the rest you guys know already. So yeah, that's why it was just 1 season, because it was supposed to be... I just did some episodes until I was happy with it, and I was turned off by the fact that it was copyright. That it was a copyright hell, So it was a good idea to turn into video games, because, I mean, copyright music from video games usually is not copyrighted, except for some exceptions. We did a good job for voicing Guy Manuel. Oh, did I do Guy Manuel? Ah, yeah, because my friend was doing the other one. Yeah, still a very awesome cartoon, even though it was years ago. Thank you, man. All right, we need to start. Let's kill this. I was so in the zone the other day. You calling me a furry? Caught me, lol. Well, you called Wolfen something. I don't know what Wolfen means exactly, but I remember that I was playing a miniature game back in the day, and there was a race of wolves that were like standing, but they were like, it almost like Malekith kind of. So if you search Confrontation, it was a French game. Maybe Jax knows. There was this miniature game called Confrontation, and I was playing that game, even though I was not good at it, because a friend of mine kind of got me into it. And this game basically had like the usual, fucking barbarians. They had the what's it called? The undeads. And one of the factions was, I feel like the music is too loud, hold on, was the Wolfens. So if you type confrontation, I guess, confrontation, yeah, like confrontation and Wolfen, you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, let's kill this shit and move on to the next scene and get this thing done so that we can move on to the coloring next week, and then we're done. And I can just stop the animation streams and focus on finishing the parody completely, finishing all the coloring. I'm excited. Boom beep boom, boom beep boom. Yeah, the thing you said, who I don't remember who said that. Maybe X-Black? No, wait. That there could be like a patch for playing Rebirth on older cards. Dude, I would love that. I want to buy. Honestly, I'm this close from just buying the game still, just to support the creators of the game, because I want them to do an amazing job with Part 3, with no. Well, I'm sure that they're not gonna make any. It's gonna be fucking awesome. They're not gonna get any, how do you say, compromises. They're gonna do it without any compromises, because the budget for the game, I think, is pretty already decided. But I owe them so much. Like, Rebirth gave me so much fucking joy, and it made me feel so many fucking feels, and the gameplay was so good that man, it's the first game that I bought on launch day, you know, on the first day, that I feel like I should have given them more money. Like, I usually am like, yeah, it's kind of steep, so that's why I also don't buy usually games when they just come out. I always wait for a lower price. Even sometimes I get CD keys if it's a franchise that I'm not like too much into. What? Who pre-ordered it? Huh? Wait, which one? Rebirth for the PS5. Yeah, but okay, so technically we did pre-order it both, which I don't like pre-ordering, but we played the demo. Yeah, it was an exception because we played the demo. Both for FF7 Remake and also Rebirth, they made a fucking amazing demo. And it was like, it's so crazy because we played the demo and we're like, wow, this is so amazing, right? This goes beyond what I expected. And it went over my expectations for the demo of Remake, FF7, and also for Rebirth. Went over my expectations. And so, yeah, with that said, you know, it's not very common to get a demo for a game. So what is crazy is that the game itself was usually, you know, they blow it up on the demo, and then the game is like, I don't know. No, the fucking rest of the game was even better, like even better and even better and even better. So it's like, damn, dude, just I'm speechless, you know, because the fucking video game landscape now is so fucking bad and so disappointing, and they're so lazy. And that game, both games are the opposite of that. They're so rich with so many ideas and love poured into them. It's almost like a miracle, to be honest, that a game like that is made nowadays. And so yeah, I think I'm gonna probably buy it, even if I can't play it now because I don't have an RTX card, just because I want to support them. And soon, hopefully, I'll buy an RTX card. I'll fucking sell my 1080 Ti, or use it for another computer, give it to a friend, I don't know, sell it to a friend for cheap. But I just want to support them, you know. And wait, hold on, let me check something here. It's just such a fucking awesome game. Even if you remove all the amazing story, which is a big reason why I loved it. Just the gameplay is so addicting and fun, especially fun. And some of the simulator battles, some of them are kind of frustrating, but some of them I've gotta say that they are more. I got a kick out of them even more than Dark Souls because they're fucking tough. Especially in FF7 Remake, there's some secret battles that are super difficult that made me sweat more than Dark Souls. It's kind of crazy, but it's true. Okay, let me check the footage of the Rune Arc one more time. One more time. Yeah. Oh baby, baby. Where the fuck is the footage? Hold on. Ah, I know where it is. Locations, AFIL. Give me baby fucking footage, please. Too much shit. Oh no, wait, it was Millennium. Let me check. I can already hear he's swearing to the giant ball. Yo, Sonic, swearing to the giant. Which giant ball? I don't remember. I don't know what you're. Wait, in this scene? Okay, here it is. Got it. I got the footage. Okay. Oh baby. Now Jamie, you can sing oh baby, baby, because you're super congested, right? So you can sound more like Britney Spears. Oh baby, baby. Oh baby, baby. I wasn't supposed to know something about you. Oh baby, baby. Can do like a perfect impersonation of Britney Spears. I know you can do it. You have it in your Wait, it doesn't sync with the Age of Empires. It's better to abort. Abort. I'm gonna put it. You were saying? You guys hear? Wait, what was it? What is he saying? When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Zigo, one more time. Good job. Alright, let's go back. Okay. Oh no, she's reading the lyrics. Okay, abort. Let's go back to Age of Empires. Okay, so this is the thing that I hate the most is not you singing Britney Spears because I always kind of chime in, but is the stupid fucking plate that he has on the arm. Oh, baby, baby. I should've. Alright. I like Dark Fantasy, so I like Souls-like type games, even if I suck at them. Dark Fantasy. I think, honestly, in terms of Dark Fantasy, Dark Souls is one of the few that I like. Okay, so I see that Wolfen originally started because of my obsession with werewolves, was trying to come up with an alternate name for people for whom lycanthropy is an inborn and cultural trait. To come up with an alternate name for people for whom lycanthropy is an inborn and... I don't know what that means. I'm a little bit confused, so please explain. Do you draw outside the stream or only during them? Oh, Potato, I draw... Okay, time where I draw during the streams, rather, time that I draw outside of streaming, 98% of the time, if not even 99%. Time that I work when I'm streaming, 1%. If I was working only when I stream, I think this parody will be done in 2035. And I'm not kidding. I'm surprised that you would think that I only work when I stream, but maybe because you don't usually watch the stream, so you might assume that I stream way more. Maybe that's why. All right, let's see. Frame drops adding delay. There's no frame drop. 0%. Drop frames 0% on my OBS. That game, yes, I heard of it, didn't play it, but my sister did. Epilogue still gets me sad to this day. You mean Rebirth? Are you talking about Rebirth or the original Life of 7? Ciao Edmar, ciao Matteo, buonasera e saluti dal Brasile. Ciao, grazie Edmar. Welcome back, dude. Anyway, legend says Pharrell Williams is still spying and emailing Guy Emanuel and Thomas to make a single to this day. Last thought reference from me. Wait, did I make a joke about emailing Guy Emanuel and Pharrell Williams? I don't remember. I don't. Where was the joke? Because I remember that the episode about when they were recording in the studio, but I don't remember that joke about the email. Wait, was it like was it like in one of the first episodes? Maybe they were packing the bags. Or packing the. Okay, no, tell me the jokes because I don't remember. Top class performance from Jamie. Well, she should come here and go like, oh baby, baby. Or maybe you can go, you drive me crazy. I just can't sleep. I'm so excited. I'm in too deep. Whoa, crazy. Give me one. No, sing it. And it feels alright. Zago, 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 keep me up all night. Or I could say like, animating this shit keeps me up all night. Damn you, Pharrell Williams. Yeah. Wait, no, I remember Damn you, Pharrell Williams. But what was the joke about the emails? Did I say like did we say in the script like, oh, Pharrell Williams never replies to my emails? Maybe something like that. Crazy. Zago zigo za. Zago zago zigo zago zigo za. Okay, so I think we need to separate the shoulder here from the actual arm. Crazy. This doesn't match Age of Empires music. I need to stop. I would basically replace every song in the world, every lyric with Zago Zago Zigo, and it would be perfect. Zago Zago Zigo Zago Zigo Zao. You can turn everything into Zago Zigo, and it will be all good. Nice. Crazy. I just can't see. Whoa. It's a weird shoulder pad thingy. No, wait, no, I'm gonna do the, okay. I'm gonna do the bass. I mean the hold on. Okay, so dun dun da 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 dun da 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 no. Dun bum bum da 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 bum ba da ba da. Wait a minute, I'm gonna get copyrighted because it's too good, right? Oh wait, there's something interesting. Speaking of toxic, there's a bit of a in the song here. Frederick, ciao, your boy fight me dear. You mean like Flore? We haven't we reached the DLC, but we haven't fought. He killed what's it called? He killed the princes, the twin. No, sorry, the demon princess. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, toxic. All right. Oh shit, wait, I need to do also this. Wait, this connects to this part, and then I have separated the shoulder pad. Okay. Need to be careful here. Flori has seen the bat fight, epic as hell. Yeah, dude, that was amazing. Holy shit. Yo, Empanada, welcome back. Hey, Shez, how's it going? Did you end up playing FF16? I played the demo. I haven't played the game. I didn't have the time, unfortunately, but yeah, it's... I don't know, like, it feels... Like, the game feels nice to play, but it's also kind of simple. Like, it's... I found more interesting FF15 back when I played it. It's completely... How can I say? Like, it feels good to play, you know. There's nothing I can really be bitch about. I can't really say anything that I'm like, I don't know. But if anything, I could say that it seemed to me like simple. Yeah, like it's not very engaging as... Not that, honestly, 15 was super engaging because it had a lot of idle stuff like going around with the car. But it was still a vibe, you know? This one, it felt more like a TV show, honestly, from the demo. And so yeah, I think it's really looks really good, that's for sure. But I don't know if I would... I mean, if I have infinite time, I would probably play it. But given that I don't have much time nowadays, I'd rather play something else, maybe. But yeah, I heard positive things and negatives about 16. You created a gay joke in the last episode. Wait, one last thing, Shaz, that I remember from that thoughts. You created a gay joke in the last episode. Okay, so last episode was the one about the... at the end, one of the two robots, Daft Punk guys, removes the helmet? No. Was there a joke there? I don't remember. Alright, the stupid arm. God damn it. So complicated. Okay, let me delete this. I think it looks good now. Okay, so that. FF16 is more close to characters action games, so maybe it's not for you. Yeah, it's a little bit a la Devil May Cry, which I'm not... I honestly love what they achieved with Remake and also Rebirth. To me is like the best type of combat, because it has the tactical element, you can slow down time. To me, that's the best of both worlds. I can't really go back to something more... Like, even in general, you know, action games... Even Devil May Cry, I don't like it too much. The only one that I liked, that I actually enjoyed, and I was surprised that I enjoyed it so much, was Revengeance. That super campy, ridiculous Metal Gear game. That was the only one that I have to say that I enjoyed, because it was also kind of difficult, but then I discovered that you had to kind of hold down a button to do the kind of deflection or something, and it was way easier, and I was overthinking it. But I wasn't the only person. I heard that a lot of people didn't realize that they were playing super like sweaty, but in reality you just had to hold like a direction plus a button and you would deflect everything. But yeah, that one I enjoyed. I'm kind of weird, you know, like a lot of people, for instance, they don't like The Witcher 3. They think that the combat is trash. I like it. I think it's actually pretty crazy because you have to always be very careful what you do, and it's kind of tough. And I like it because the stakes are pretty high and it feels dangerous. Technically, what? Dangerous and toxic. But yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense given that you're a Witcher, and according to the lore, he's a tank and a jet fighter and invincible. But yeah, it was, in general, I really enjoyed the combat in The Witcher 3. I don't know what you guys think. I really loved it. I played on hard difficulty, not Death March or whatever, but I was getting my ass destroyed sometimes, and I would have to use the oils and the other shit to make my survivability higher, and it felt really satisfying. So I really enjoyed that. But yeah, action games like Devil May Cry, those... Well, Devil May Cry to me has another problem that is a bit kind of cringy, honestly. I feel like it's the only game from Capcom that is very, very, very threading the line between self-conscious silliness, campiness, and being like, look at this is so cool. And I'm like, yes. Yeah, it's cool. It's like, sure. So I don't know, it's a little bit too youngsters. Even when I was a kid, I didn't have a PlayStation, but it wasn't for me. Resident Evil, on the other hand, I found it more like, well, Resident Evil wasn't too campy. It was like unintentionally campy initially because it was supposed to be serious. And it was serious, and it was pretty scary. I remember playing the demo for the first one, and it was actually pretty scary. It was creepy as fuck. And I found it very interesting. The survival aspect speaks for itself, honestly, and it's amazing. I actually played because I was last year, I played the Nemesis for the first time. But yeah, to me the tone is very important, aside from the gameplay, and Devil May Cry to me feels like it's not for me. It's a bit too edgelord for my taste. Never liked too much Devil May Cry. But I appreciate... well, the 5, I think the gameplay is pretty great, so I played... probably 8 chapters. I need to finish it. It's pretty good. Again, it's a little bit kind of try hard and annoying. I'm clearly not the demographic for a game like that. But yeah, action games, even Bayonetta, I don't really... Bayonetta, I find it weird. It's just kind of like fetish fashion show. I always found it so weird, man. It just feels like it's weird. I don't know what to say. It just like she looks like she's a elongated weird alien, but it's starting to be also kind of sexy, and I'm like, dude, this is... I just don't get it, you know? And there's all kinds of like clusterfucks of art styles all together that I don't understand. It's like, it's almost like take JoJo, for example. I love JoJo, you know? And it's very like fashion, has these kind of like fashion sensibilities in it. But I feel like it pulls it off in a way that is way more, like it looks coherent overall. But Bayonetta is kind of like JoJo, but it's a fashion show with like I don't know, like imagine this is like to me Bayonetta. Imagine like receiving a card that says with a little heart that says congratulations for your marriage. Okay, let's use something that is happened to me recently. So Bayonetta will be receiving a frame with like roses all around and little hearts. Then there's a bird that scoops in, and there's a fucking 3D hologram of that you open up in the card where you see like an entire landscape with the sun, and then there's like angels that are flying, and it says happy marriage. So that to me makes me vomit because it's too much. So Bayonetta to me is going too far with that kind of stuff. It like the design is crowded and it's kind of tacky and weird, and it makes me kind of, as someone that does animation and stuff like that, I can appreciate the fact that it's very detailed, but to me the simplicity of the cleanliness of the design is what I like. Now of course I know that the gameplay is top notch, but to me personally the gameplay doesn't mean that I am going to be happy just because the gameplay is amazing. I need to like the whole package in every sense, Same for the MC. I found it a little bit excessive with the design of the characters. It looks a little bit too, I don't know, it's a little bit too much for my taste. Resident Evil, overall I would say the designs are pretty strong. They're not too exaggerated. Most of the designs I think they're really well done. Leon, help! Pervert! Air fryer! Okay, I'll stop. The bad thing about Devil May Cry is that the gameplay really only gets good after 1 to 2 playthroughs. What? You actually know how to play it? Yeah, the juggling system, but correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't get shit by doing well in the game, right? It's just like if you want to style, but I don't really get why. Sometimes I feel like maybe I should do better here, do a better combo in 5. This is the only one that I played, but I don't really get the appeal too much, Like I understand if, for example, in a game like Mortal Kombat 9, you're playing competitive, because I played a lot of 9 Mortal Kombat. I understand if you want to do better so that you get longer combos so you can fuck up your opponent, Like I understand if that's your strategy because you want to make them unable to hit you, duh, right? Obviously. But in a game like that, I don't understand. Like, for instance, let's talk about Doom Eternal, right? In Doom Eternal, there's master levels. There's even like the campaign, right? So you are incentivized to be creative, because you survive more. You can get rid of enemies faster so that you have more breathing room to do other stuff. It actually doing well and diversifying also the weapons that you're using. It gives you like a pretty concrete and real advantage. But I don't see the same for something like Devil May Cry. It's just like have fun doing cool stuff, and it could be totally something that people want to do, absolutely, But for me, it just doesn't. To you, Devil May Cry is like Tekken. Oh, I'm not the fan of hack and slash. Yeah, I feel like they're a little bit too kind of simple, or I don't know what I don't like particularly about them. I just find them kind of spammy. But I understand that there's ways to refine the combat, but I don't understand the value that is in that, Do you get more items? Do you unlock stuff? But I'm not a big. I don't like to unlock stuff in games too much. I like the moment-to-moment gameplay and the challenges that the gameplay offers. So, for instance, the reason why I really like Resident Evil, the survival old school ones, is because of managing the inventory, finding solution to traverse, you know, the puzzles. The puzzles maybe is the thing that I like the least, but I still like it. But yeah, if you make something that is more action, to me it's like, I don't know, it's just like a white noise. It's just like flatline, you know? So I did like, though, again, Revengeance. I liked Revengeance because it was the world of Metal Gear, albeit not canon technically. I like the fact that it was... Oh wait, hold on, there's a strap here. Oh no, sorry, no, there's not. It was also fun to kind of stealth around. The feedback of what you were doing in the game was really well, really well communicated. The kinetic energy that you have when you're fighting is really well done and satisfying. Which again, you could say the same for Devil May Cry. Exploring was cool, and most importantly, like, the bosses were all very, they were kind of challenging and very memorable, you know, and you had to adapt to what they were doing in the parry type of stuff they were doing. It was more similar to Dark Souls in many ways, I would say, where you can just spam and you have to just kind of like spam and whittle down their health, you know, and to chip their health. It felt like you had to get the thing down right, and it was really satisfying in their Revengeance. And it was just super hype. Like, I don't know, it was I feel like they really how do you say, like, shamelessly wanted to hype you up, and the result is very campy, so it doesn't feel like a cringe show, you know. It just feels like, yeah, this is supposed to be kind of silly, just have fun. And I don't get that too much from Devil May Cry. I feel like they think they're cool, but it takes itself a little bit too serious. Sometimes not, but I don't know, it's weird. It doesn't vibe with me as much as it's a bit too dramatic for my taste, a bit too edgy. But yeah, again, 5, I found that the game was very, very well done. Like, honestly, I liked even using the edgelord, what's it called? The variety in the gameplay was staggering. What's it called? V, maybe? V? I think so. I couldn't stand his voice because he's like super cringy, but he's like super edgelord. Yeah, he could summon like a bird. That was so cool. Very, very well done, the gameplay. It's fucking amazing. I gotta finish it at some point. Yeah, what else? I found Witcher 3 too repetitive when it's combat, like Dragon's Dogma, a lot more, due to how many interactions you can do with the enemies. Interesting. I never played that one. But yeah, to me, I enjoy The Witcher 3. I like to kind of switch, even if it's not the best way to do stuff. I like to switch with the powers, using the powers a lot and experiment. And even just melting the armors, like, it's so cool, you know? Play with Virgil if you want. Isn't that the villain, Virgil? So how can you play with Virgil? Maybe you finish the game and you play with Virgil. I mean... let's see, the bad thing about Devil May Cry. Okay, I already read that. Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, they announced a new one, right? Or something. Is it like a remake and a new one? Yeah, Bayonetta is really cringe, says Empanadas. Bosses suck too, really? Okay. Yeah, aesthetics are important, yeah. Bayonetta was fun, I played it 8 years ago, so I will have different opinions today if I play it again. Yeah, could be. FF16 is kinda Berserk-ish. Interesting, which I really like in terms of visuals. On higher difficulties, juggling is actually important because it keeps you safe in the air when a lot of enemies can kill you on the ground, but the standard difficulty doesn't matter. I see, okay. It's kind of like I was talking about with Flore, about the difficulty of RE8 Village. Knight, did I say hi? I hope so. Ciao, Knight. I think so. He had an obsession with coffee and Guy Manuel killed him. Wait, what was the gay joke that you said? Grammy Awards. You joked about how the robots tugged for way too long. Oh, dude, I don't remember that. I don't remember about that. Anyway, so Shazam says it's funny because literally right now I'm working on a mod. Oh shit, you teleported, Shazamo. Working on a put it together. Wait. Literally now I'm working on a mod to remove the slowdown from tactical mode menu. From what? From Rebirth? Part of a mod pack I'm putting together to make the gameplay a lot more like a Souls game. It's kind of crazy how much I can change in that regard. I can make attacking and dodging cost ATB. Really? You're doing like an experimental mod for Rebirth or in Remake? That is very interesting. Are you planning on putting on Nexus mods? Surprised that nobody did that so far. Knight says that my Witcher 3 playthrough got ruined by a bug and I didn't have a backup save, so I could just quit. Oh god, dude. You can find some. It would be worth it to finish it because it's a masterpiece, man. I cried at the end, dude. It was a lot, and I will never forget The Witcher 3. Man, always liked the combat in The Witcher 3. Oh, thank you, Redrun. Ciao Janka. Random question, Shez, but what's your favorite band or music artist? And Thomas reacted his hand out, and Guy Malo said, don't even think about it. Oh, dude, I don't remember that I made that joke. Wait, right at the end, right? There was don't even think about it. I remember don't even think about it, but I don't remember the context. Anyway, so what's my favorite band or music artist? I would say, what? I'd say my favorite band, because I was in a tribute band for them. Me and Flore was actually the drummer in the band. We had a tribute band for Opeth, which is a death metal, Swedish death metal progressive band. So it's like, progressive death metal, basically. They're pretty kick-ass. I don't like too much their latest albums because they got a little bit too much progressive 70s rock before they were more metal. But yeah, that would be my favorite band probably, but I like so many bands, honestly, so... But if I had to choose one that I would tell people to check out, it would be Opeth. Let me type it. Opeth. Hold on. We were covering their songs basically as a cover band or tribute band. And I would suggest you to check out... Well, I would suggest the song... let me see. The song here. Check their song Deliverance. It has an amazing drumming part at the end too. It is very... You will remember that part for weeks. Yeah, I know, but if I want to give them a song that they're like, okay, you know, this song has such a interesting vibe or interesting percussive part, you know, the end of Deliverance is very... it's very... memorable, you know. I remember that my friend Kevin, he suggested me to listen to Deliverance, and I loved it. So I think I will say Deliverance as the... But their best album is Blackwater Park. It's fucking amazing. This fucking outline is a little bit too big. So what were we saying? The wildflowers. You got a tattoo? Nice, dude. Where do you have the Witcher 3 tattoo? They charge $5 for the DLC? What the fuck, dude? Really? That is so bad. For a fucking character. Metal Gear also has memes. Memes, the DNA of a soul. Yeah, right. A lot of memes. Genes and memes. I do find that FromSoft got too edgy after Demon Souls. Well, I would say that Dark Souls is a bit more like depressive than edgy. Like, it's not cool. Dark Souls is not technically like a cool game that tries to be cool. I feel like it's more depressive and dark. You could say that the tone maybe is a bit... I would agree with you by saying that the tone is a bit kind of monothematic and a little bit too serious maybe, but not... I don't know if I would say edgy. There's things about Demon Souls that I find honestly a little bit out of place, where it's like, okay, this is kind of silly, kind of goofy, you know what I mean? Some stuff is kind of goofy. Dark Souls has some goofy stuff, but they're very well placed in a way that feels... It just feels... the moments of levity feel well placed and well earned. Just when you're being crushed by things that are very negative, you get a little bit of a breathing room, you know, and I feel like it's a very sensible thing to do, to kind of like give the player a bit of a... Okay, there you go. I'm gonna do the last thing here. Almost done, guys. Yeah, I feel like it's very... like the pacing and the mood of the game is a thing that is difficult to calibrate. It's almost like, you know, think about some movies that are supposed to be serious, but they have high stakes, you know, but then there's moments of more that are more kind of like lighthearted, you know. And I don't watch Marvel movies. I watched a couple like Iron Man, but I know that they are good at doing that kind of stuff, you know, where it's like, oh, the stakes are very dire, but they always put some kind of funny bits. And then people that try to copy that style, they always fail because they don't understand how to do it tastefully. So I've seen glimpses of that in Iron Man, for example, and I would agree that it's well done. You know, I'm sure that now it got old as fuck and everybody's copying it, you know, but yeah, it's good to kind of like know when to put some lightening up the mood, you know, in the right moment without feeling stupid, you know. It has, but it's only 2 moments with the doll. Bloodborne was the most edgy game. Yeah. In fact, when I saw Bloodborne the first time, I was like, this... when it was called Project Beast, I was like, this is kind of... this looks like a edgy anime kind of thing. And then when I actually played it, or I saw gameplay, I was like, wait a minute, this is actually way more creepy, and it's not even like a Tim Burton-esque. It just has its own vibe. And I realized that it was actually really, very brilliant, and the mood was perfect. And I don't think that it's too edgy, honestly. I think it's because how can I explain this? One thing is making something that it shows you things that are horrific, and the mood is depressing and it's horrific. But the game is not telling you like, oh my god, this is so scary, you know? One thing is doing that. That's cringy, that's edgy, because they're trying to push towards you a mood, right? In the case of Bloodborne, I feel like in all FromSoftware games, you are just there and you can decide for yourself if you have to feel oppressed, if you have to feel depressed by or even like, you know, claustrophobic, if the mood is like, you know, making you feel sick. All these things is things that you decide on your own pace. And yes, sometimes I would say the biggest, like you said, Empanada, like the one of all the games that I would say goes a little bit kind of like, visually speaking, goes pretty hard, is Bloodborne. But I still feel like it's tasteful, the music also tends to not necessarily make you feel in a certain way, but it presents the music in a way that is kind of like more, how can I say, I don't feel like it's trying to be epic necessarily. It's trying to be unsettling with sounds that are unsettling, but not in a horror way, because it's almost like it's trying to be sacred. Like there's a lot of sacred music, like in Latin, which is also present in Dark Souls, but it's more on the creepy side, where it feels like this. You're showing something that is supposed to be beautiful and it's sacred, but it's horribly going wrong. And I feel like that's better than a fucking horror sting with like the violin going like dum, 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 like that. It's like, this is sacred, this is amazing, this is grandiose, but look how fucking corrupted it has become. And I feel like that's a very good way to present art, because you are in there, in the moment, and you're like, wow, this person is completely fucked. And the music, though, there's a choir, there's this and that. And what do I do with it? I don't know. I think I'm gonna be panicking. But the panic doesn't come from the music and trying hard to be edgy. The panic comes from the fact that you are in trouble. You're really kind of looking after trying to survive. And that part is impossible to detach from the game, right? The reason why those games work so well is because you feel constantly in danger. And so all these things, these aesthetic elements, and the this and that, they all kind of like conglomerate together to create an experience that feels authentic, rather than being like, oh, we're just trying to scare you, we're just trying to kind of make you feel with a little music that you're watching some horror stuff. You could even remove the music in Bloodborne, and you would feel super creeped out by some areas just by the ambience. It's crazy, and that's pretty genius, And in a way, I kind of miss the fact that in Souls games there was no music during exploration. They did a pretty good job with Elden Ring because it's very, very subtle, but the complete absence of music, I think it's pretty good, because you're able to kind of really sink into the mood of the atmosphere. I think it's pretty genius. So I kind of missed that. All right, let me get the music back. DS2 super edgy in terms of design. Yeah, some stuff, in fact, I don't like it because of that. Yeah, Bloodborne and Elden Ring in terms of plot and characters, emo. They're also, you think, edgy. I think Elden Ring and also Bloodborne, I feel like Bloodborne will be the one that I would say that it can maybe feel more edgy. But Elden Ring is just weird. I feel like Elden Ring is weird. Not that Bloodborne is not weird, but Elden Ring has some elements that are kind of, I don't know, just the whole runny stuff, and slaying your own self and this and that. It's kind of like just weird, which I think it's interesting that it's weird. Because like it's so difficult to understand the reasons why characters do this and that. It's not like, oh, this guy is edgy, so he wants to kill everybody because he's evil. That's basically the edgelord, very discounted, Best Buy fucking version of a character, But in all Souls games, and that's why I don't say that they are edgy. the motivations are way more complicated, which elevates the art to, I would say, a level that is not an edgelord thing. Yeah. The design of the characters can be kind of edgy, but not to a point that I find excessive. But yeah, I would say Bloodborne is the one that goes more into the edgy territory, though, overall. I have the wolf head from The Witcher as a sword. Wait, hold on. I feel like Berserk manages to tone really well with all the doom and gloom, but like the point of the story is Guts becoming a better person. Also, Chestnut Puck is super funny. Yes, it's cute. I have the wolf head from The Witcher as a sword pommel on a big sword tattoo on the right side of my back. It's like a little Easter egg together with the logo from Skyrim and some other stuff. And of course, my whole left arm is inspired by Artorias. Yeah, I saw that. And on the right neck side, the dark sign and the sign of the hunter from Bloodborne tattooed. All the best, dude. All the fucking best. Yeah, I don't have any tattoos, though. I like Bloodborne's aesthetics a lot, but the characters themselves and the story being the same old humans are the real monsters is super edgy emo. Have you seen the new Nosferatu? It's kind of like Bloodborne in aesthetics, but with a lot more nuance. No, I haven't seen it. I heard it was... Who are the actors from it? But yeah, the idea of humans are the real monsters, I understand what you mean, but I don't think you could kind of squish down everything to that level of reading. I don't agree with the fact that it's just that. I think there's a lot of also curiosity of humans, of people, frustration with being unable to understand what is more complicated, the flawed, positive even aspects of humans that can go wrong. I think there's a lot of nuance in Bloodborne as well. But I haven't seen this Nosferatu you're talking about. I know the old movie, you know, but I wouldn't say that you can boil it down like that, to be honest, Empanada. If anything, FromSoftware really understands the difference with the game as a medium, hence not having a bunch of cutscenes and focusing on the experience. Yeah. I still think Demon's Souls is the peak of that, since it really puts you in an adventure mindset with all bosses being super different. I see. Well, DS3 is also makes me feel like an adventurer, and it has a lot of variety, and it's very inspired. Janka says, you got any good PC games to recommend? I've been replaying some of my old games, but I can't really decide what games I could buy. I would suggest you FF7 Remake and the sequel that came out on PC the other day, Rebirth. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And if you like Souls games, you will find some really interesting combat and even tough combat in some of the additional challenges. Yeah. Hey, Alec, yo, welcome, dude. Welcome. Ciao, Shinra, welcome back, dude. The third cane is my favorite weapon in Bloodborne. I used it one time. Isn't the one that becomes like a whip, maybe? Hey, Shaz, I have a question. Shoot. Knight says, same, always thought it was bad, but tried the cane recently and it's pretty fun. I think I used the cane for one of my playthroughs. Wasn't the one that I streamed? I don't remember anymore. Hey Shaz, what's your favorite demigod from Elden Ring? Mine are Godwyn and Mesmer. Honestly, while Bloodborne had an eerie atmosphere, the game kind of made me feel badass. Yeah, Bloodborne, to me, the only negative thing about Bloodborne, I need to finish this, come on, is the fact that the atmosphere can be a little bit too claustrophobic and always... I mean, I wouldn't change anything from Bloodborne, but the problem is that it feels too dark. Like, literally, like, the locations are all very oppressive and dark. While a game like Dark Souls 3 has a bigger variety in terms of the landscapes, and so it gets... like, there's some more breadth of locations and moods, and the creepiness can also come from locations that are not necessarily, you know, all dark and dingy. There's a lot of stuff in Dark Souls 3 that is corrupted and weird and dark, even though it's not in a dark place. But instead in Bloodborne, it's hinging a lot. It's hinging a lot on that aesthetic, you know, and that's why I'm saying that if there's a game that is like a little bit maybe too monothematic visually and thematically, it will be Bloodborne compared to the others. And that's why I look forward more playing Dark Souls 3 or replaying it than Bloodborne, to be honest. Because I'm like, oh shit, I need to go through the whole game and it's so dark, depressing, everything is so terrible, and I'm gonna navigate this world that just feels hopeless, you know, and that's good, you know. Dark Souls 3 also feels pretty hopeless and fucked up, but it's just like visually speaking, I don't have to look at like shades of gray for 20 hours, you know what I mean? And that's because aesthetics to me are very important, you know. My imagination is more stimulated when I'm looking at something that is more interesting visually, you know. So it can be kind of heavy to look at something very dark and taking in the atmosphere, something like Bloodborne for many hours, compared to the variety that Dark Souls 3 or even Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 even offer. So yeah. You know Italian? This isn't the full question, but I'm just curious. Dude, I am Italian. What? Jax, what are you talking about? I'm Italian. Parlo italiano da quando sono nato. Sono nato in Italia. Io sono nato in Italia, parlo italiano. La mia prima lingua è l'italiano. Io mangio la pizza. Ho mangiato la pizza fin da quando ero piccolo. Adoro il caffè. I'm trying to learn it's the why. Wait. I'm trying to learn it. That's why. Ah, okay. So what do you want to know? I am like 100% Italian. There's not a single drop of any other nation in my or. Let me. Okay, so for instance, tell me something that in English, and I'll tell you in Italian. It's my first language. That's why I suck with English. Or rather, I'm not as good as I should be. It's very frustrating. I think this arm is good, but I should probably... Hold on. Let me make the... Io sono italiano, caro mio. Sono al 100% italiano. 100% Italian. Unfortunately, because I don't know. I don't find it particularly interesting, honestly, but... It's more because I feel like in Italy we don't give too much importance to other languages as we should. So if I was born... Wait, hold on. If I was born in another country, probably I would have learned English better. Because here English is... it's important, but not as important as it should be, to be honest, in schools. Which is a shame. I fucking hate hands, dude. Hold on. Stupid hands. I knew it. This is the kind of shit that keeps me busy for nothing. No fucking reason. I wish I studied animation so I wouldn't find myself in this situation. For fuck's sake, dude. The oppressiveness of Bloodborne aesthetics is actually part of why the game makes me feel so badass when I play it. Like I'm going through this terrible grim city and kicking absolute ass. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it like that too much. I tend to not really too much. I see why you would think that, but to me personally, I can't really put myself in the too much in the character. Even like with Sekiro, I'm not able too much to impersonate or like feel immersed to the point that I feel that I am cool because, but I can understand why, but it's, to me it doesn't work too much like that, I would say. To me it's more like I'm curious about exploring, that's my main thing, and finding out stuff and see what's the next boss and the gameplay. But the kind of like feeling like you're immersed to the point that you are the character, it doesn't work too much for me like that. But I can see why you say that. Thank you, Chess. English isn't my first language, so I suck at it too. That's okay. Slaying Horrid Beast, another Charos with a stylish cane that turns into a whip in one hand and an ornate pistol in the other. See, like for me, that is more like the fun of the gameplay is what makes me excited. Not too much the fact that it's me doing that, you know. Okay, let me see the stupid arm from another side. I think it looks good, right, guys? Let me flip it so we can see more of the mistakes. Seems fine to me. Problem is that this stupid hand has a different, hold on. Let me see the gauntlet. Fuck's sake, give me a decent picture of the side. There you go. There you go. Okay. Well, maybe this should be higher. Or lower, actually. I feel that the knuckles should be lower, though. I hate this so much. Yeah, maybe like this. I can always change it after, but it seems good now. Okay. We're done. Let's look at it. Oh wait, this the arm here, we need to change it slightly. They existed with very few gimmick bosses that can be fun, and most big AAA games have already gimmick bosses. Oh, also, what is my favorite demigod in Elden Ring? I would say, well, Godwin I can't tell much about it because they're all fucking weird. I don't know. Some of them I like them more because of who they are. Some of them I like more the design. Some of them I don't like the design as much. Godric, I feel like it's pretty cool, but at the same time the design is not my favorite, I suppose. To be honest, I just dislike that all bosses in Souls have become regular dodge attack fairs with flat arenas. Like I said, from design there's not much variety. Like Morgoth and Godric are tackled the same. I would agree, yeah. Wherein Demon Souls, Phalanx and Tower Knight are super different. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Because many of these bosses, they are called gimmick bosses nowadays. But honestly, in Demon Souls, like the god, dragon god something, it just feels too it kind of like a shame that it's so simple and straightforward. Like I like a puzzle, but it kind of like makes you want to get more, you know, from them. So it's kind of like wasted in a little bit, you know. Shaz, who's your favorite character to play as in Rebirth? That's a good question. Cloud was super versatile, but Kate Sith was animated super well. It was incredibly fun to move around. I did the challenge with Kate Sith. It was kind of weird, but he does a lot of damage if you know how to play with him, but it's kind of weird. I was surprised you couldn't play as Sephiroth more though. Yeah, what can I say? My favorite one to play in Rebirth would be probably, I'm gonna give you like a very, very obvious answer and say Tifa. Because of the amount of damage and the fast gameplay. Tifa is fucking awesome. I enjoyed also... I got a little bit tired of using Aerith, so... Cloud, of course, you know, is pretty standard, but it's really fun to play as. I would say Yuffie is also pretty fun. And I also got a kick out of Red 13. So my favorite would be probably Tifa. She's so reliable, you know, and fast and fun to play as. Also, Elden Ring forces you to use good positioning, being aggressive for breaking their poise, using jump attacks for attacking and avoiding shockwaves attacks on the ground. Yeah, that's true. I feel like if FromSoftware is going to keep going in pure action direction, they should work to make combat more interesting, like in AC. AC, what is that? Are you talking about Assassin's Creed? Instead of keeping DS formula, which is a basic 2-button system. Are you talking about Armored Core? Because I never played Armored Core, so I can't say. Okay, I see. I learned to draw hands by reading the manga Naruto. Interesting, Shinra. One time someone called me my first language French, the language of bread, which was also offensive and racist. They didn't mean it as a compliment. You got mad because of that? If people say that to me, like pizza, whatever, pasta, I don't give a shit. I don't find it offensive. I don't care. The problem with jokes and even like jokes like that is that, what can I say? Like if someone, like it happened before, you know, even during streams, it's extremely rare, you know, but some people, like I remember one time I was playing Sekiro and someone was like, hey, you're a pasta boy. And I was like, yeah, yes I am, you know, that was funny. It's funny to say something stupid like that because let's say stupid shit, you know, it's funny to say stupid shit every now and then. But then he was like, ha ha ha, pasta boy. I was like, yeah, it was funny the first time, right? And it was like, pasta boy. I was like, okay, dude, can you please stop? It's just like a question of knowing when to stop. And the guy was probably a little kid. And of course, little kids, they think that they are so funny that they have to, even if you are clearly communicating that the joke was funny the first time, but now it's over. It was continuing, trying to get the attention. And at some point I told him, look, I know you're trying to get attention, you know, but you're just being annoying now. So I said, I hope you understand, you know, please don't take this as an insult, or it's just that you're distracting, you know. Like initially it was just funny, and I agree, it's silly and funny, but I don't give a shit if I don't care if people make fun of me as an Italian, because it's just funny, you know. Call me Super Mario, I don't give a shit. The problem is then when the joke is run to the fucking ground too much and it's not funny anymore because it becomes annoying. You can even make a very offensive joke, I don't care, because offensive jokes can be also funny. If someone makes a joke and doesn't really mean it, then it's a dark joke, but dark jokes can be funny, right? So you gotta know how to make jokes and not be awkward. That's the problem, right? And being awkward also involves usually not understanding the room and continuing to make the joke while nobody's laughing anymore, right? Poor kid just really like pasta. Just wanted me to make pasta for him, I guess, right? Thank you for making some tough nights easier with your animations. Oh, thank you, dude. Tavaulis, welcome, dude. That's super sweet of you. Thank you. All right, guys. So we are done. Here we can move on to the next. Let me see. Okay, so we got a shoulder pad. We got the thingy below here. Let's call it arm below something. And let's give it one additional frame where the arm goes down just a tad more. Oh, wait. Hold on. I fucked up the... Hold on. The alignment here. God damn it. This stupid little strap. Okay, let me fix it real quick. It goes like this. Should be sufficient to fix it. Pasta boy. I am a pasta boy. That's my life. Even though, to be honest, lately I'm not having too much pasta. I am having more rice. Maybe because my wife is Japanese. So, you know. Hey, we fucking like, how do you say that? We share the different cuisines, you know. That's a lot of the fun is that, you know, to share the type of different food and culture, because food is culture. It's absolutely culture. Okay, so we're done with this guy. When we do the coloring, we'll also improve the effect. Let's look at it from outside. Hold on. Now we're gonna switch to the other one. I'm gonna make the character crawl animation. All right. Now, of course, now looking all wireframe, it might be looking confusing, but once we color it next week, it will look amazing. My little brother's blasting Baby Shark on full volume. I'm losing my sanity. Oh god. Isn't it like a baby song? I heard before. Fair, I grew up with sort of RPG games that encourage you to really embody the character you're playing. That's the sort of mentality I tend towards when I'm playing games with blank slates. No, I see what you mean though, because I do like more the games that give you like the blank slate where you need to put yourself in a kind of like you envelop the vessel, right? I like those games like that more than maybe like a prepackaged. So that's why maybe Half-Life was really resonated with me. Yeah, I would agree with you, but I guess yeah, I can't really. I agree with you. It's just that to me, in all those games, I feel more like I'm a passenger that is observing the world rather than embodying the character. You know what I mean? So it's almost like you feel like you're role-playing as a hunter by being yourself the hunter, right? To me, ciao Girti. To me, I am someone that is like thrown into a weird world and I'm still myself, Shazman, and I'm like weirdly thrown into the world and have to kind of adapt to it. But you are role-playing as a hunter, as yourself, right? I don't do that additional step forward into that world. I'm kind of like looking at it from the outside. And that's why I make parodies, right? Because I'm looking at from the outside and I see the weirdness and I compare it to my real life and find the humor in that. I think that's why. So thank you for saying that, because it made me actually break down what is my perception, you know. Let's see. Do you prefer Hollow or No Promises to Keep? I'm really excited for what Uematsu ends up making for the third part. Oh man, I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. You're clearly Slovaki boy because your animations are equal with how tasty Sovlaki is. Wait, Slovakia? What do you mean, Sovlaki? Is that like a type of food? So, dude, Hollow or No Promises to Keep? I actually know how to play Promises to Keep with the guitar, but I don't wanna try it now because I need to focus. But Hollow is. What was Hollow going like? The one is pretty easy to play with the guitar. It goes like, fuck, what was it? Fuck, Jamie's sleeping, I think, so she can give me a hint. Let me save, by the way. Actually, no. Let me first translate the character into outline, transparent outline, and then I'll save. Okay. Na 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 na. Right, that one. Na 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 na. I think they're both cool songs. I wouldn't say that are my favorite songs. They're really nice. I would say Promises to Keep is maybe better because I like the chord progression better. But at the same time, Hollow is more of a ballad, rock ballad. So they both have strengths and things that I like, or maybe that I like less in one another, you know? So I don't know. I do still think that FF15 has the best OST. FF15, oh man, you're kind of right. I would say the FF7 is the best, but yeah, I fucking loved the soundtrack for 15, and I actually do remember even the sound. The name of some of the songs, like the one for Ravus, which was one of the royal fuckers, one of the bosses. I think it was called Ravus. What was the song? The name of the song, Ravus something. Was pretty badass. I like the song for the flying regalia. I liked Hammer. What's called Hammers? What was the gas station called? Hammersmith something. It was like a country style song. I also loved. Oh man, dude, I loved what's it called? The Crystalline Chill, like. Banana, banana, and it goes was so good, man. I love how they incorporated the theme for Final Fantasy. It's genius. Like, honestly, I really like FF15. Despite the issues the game has, there's no doubt that there has been issues, but I loved it. I really enjoyed it, and of course I prefer, FF7 remake. I think I like it more just because the themes of the FF7, they are more modern. There's more interesting topics in it, more mature. But I was really a big fan of also 15, and again the music is amazing. Also, bam, 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 dun, dun, the song for the regalia when you customize the car. Also Cape Caim, the one that goes Because it's like a mix of oh, she awakened. It has like a little bit of a samba, like there's a bit of like Latin groovy and a bit of bossa. It's just like it's so chill, you know. It's funny because a lot of these soundtracks they are tastefully like really well put together in many games that would not even match. Like even the soundtrack for Mario Odyssey is so full of like ideas and different genres, and it's well executed. So yeah, but yeah, specifically FF15 has an amazing soundtrack. Again, a lot of variety of styles, a lot of kick-ass, you know, even metal things, some even EDM that is not, you know, fucking dubstep all the time. Yeah, it's like super good. And also, of course, the epic music. Like, for instance, like there's a lot of classical pieces, like the one for Ifrit, that is so good. Even when you summon in FF15, when you summon the what were called not the summon, they were called something else in 15. The not giants. What was it called? Help me out, Empanada. Like it was so epic when you're summoning. Astrals, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Astrals. Damn, dude. So good, so fucking good. Yeah, I would probably cry by listening to the soundtrack for 15. And there's also parts that are more story tied that if I listen to them now, they will evoke the scenes from the game and make me fucking cry like a little bitch. And yeah. Or even like the dude. Let me play it. The song for when you fight in the upper part of the map, the combat music. Hello? Wait, okay. I thought my microphone exploded. FF15 combat theme. One of the combat themes are all battle themes. There you go. They're all amazing. They're all just absolutely incredible. I'll tell you which one I especially love. Okay, can you guys hear? This one's pretty good, but this one is even better. 14? No, we're not talking about... Oh, wait, you were talking about 14. Yeah, now we're talking about 15, though. Ciao, Trust! Guess who had a 2-hour train stop in Verona and totally forgot to write you? Nah, it's okay, man. Wait, where's my phone? Did you write me now? Something? No, okay. Dude, how are you, man? Did you enjoy your trip? Was it because of work? I think I need to go to the bathroom, guys. FF15 soundtrack was goated. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, I need to save, by the way. Let me just finish translating to transparency. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we do this. And then we do the cat, the big cat, and then we're good. I should be able to do the character pretty fast. Alright, I'll be right back. Just give me... Well, this one is amazing too, but there's others that are even better. All right, give me like 4 minutes where you can see shit. God damn it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, give me just a moment. Come back and check all the chat. And Trust, welcome back, dude. Let me send you a message as I am going to the bathroom. What? Hey guys, okay, I'm back. Let me see. Okay, let's get the shit done. Let's get the shit done with my epic blanket. How are you guys doing? You desperately tried to enjoy Neo. It never clicked, maybe because of having played Sekiro first. Ah man, I did play it before Sekiro. Yes, I did. What can I say? Neo was very difficult, frustrating in some areas. Because of the fact that it's a bit more... I found it... Well, the first Sekiro, I didn't play this... sorry, the first Neo. I found it a bit more... I suppose with the hitboxes unrefined compared to Souls games. And so it can be kind of hard to deal with it. Diablo BS. Yeah, even the loot just didn't feel like... I mean, I'm not someone who likes loots in games. I don't give a fuck. I like even if you think about it, Elden Ring, the stuff you get is less interesting than the other Souls games, right? So you got a lot of stuff, but to me it doesn't really matter. Like give me something, give me less items if they're actually super interesting, let's say. But yeah, in Neo, I remember that everything you got was the only like, oh, I got a nice thing right now, was coming from getting like an item that will cure me, let's say, because I was like, oh, finally, you know, I can be in a better state. I'm not gonna die, you know, but the rest was more like, I don't care about this fucking nth. This is yet again another sword that I don't need. Like, it's like, oh god, going through these stupid items I don't give a shit about, you know? Longer than 5 minutes is getting old. What? I'm really liking the remake for Silent Hill 2. I also want to play that one. That one I actually want to really play it. Like I will make time as soon as I have some free time to play that. I also know that it's not too long and it's gonna probably cost way less now. Again, I don't like to buy stuff right as it comes out, but I make some exceptions. Like for example, I feel like I'm gonna probably buy near launch Doom, the Dark Ages, but I don't have a fucking graphics card to play it with. So we'll see. Zanarkand, right, FF10. Oh yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Amazing. Amazing. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. It's clunky, yeah. It's all just a repeat of the same weapon with like a +1 attack. Is also Wukong like that? A very Neo style. Can you comment on that? It's really good. I haven't played the original though, so I can comment on that. But yeah, I'm really hyped for the Dark Ages. It sucks that Mick Gordon is not again coming back. Oh, Jehuti! I like this Apocalypse songs of the summons when we fight them. In what game? Oh, it's just gonna stay lurking, guys. No problem, dude. I had to leave for a few minutes. Just come back. You guys were talking about FF15. Yes, Radron. The stream lost 6 views already. Who gives a shit? Bon retour. The new Dynasty Warrior intrigues me, both because I like 3K. Is that the creator? 3K? Isn't it called 2K? Maybe? Expedition 33. The music is really good, and the JPG under 40 hours is really innovative. Lamau. Yeah, about that game, I saw a bit of a preview, and I'm a little bit conflicted because yes, it looks like pretty cool. I just find it a bit. Hold on, where's the footage that I need here? I how can I say it? Like, let me put it like this. Let me stop. I find that games or stories that have a type of rule, you know, like in this world, you know, when you do this thing and you do this, then this happens because magic. I'm like, okay, you know, but it's just like feels like it's a little bit kind of superficial. Like it's like the writers coming up with an idea and writing that dick until like it just feels a little bit contrived to come up with an idea like that. And the fact you see the number 33 up on the fucking thing feels kind of silly. I want to like it. I want to think that it feels serious and it's but it feels kind of silly. You know what I mean? Like if they can justify why this is happening and it's not just like I'm sure there will be some things to uncover, plenty of stuff, you know, but it feels like kind of silly, the premise. But the game seems good, yes. Yeah, it's also kind of mixed, like a Persona game mixed with like action. So yeah, it looks really good. I would say it looks interesting. This god is killing people, so we're gonna kill him. It's not that far out there, I think. Yeah, but it I don't know. It feels like contrived. That to me, it feels like the creators of the game tried to kind of like come up with a rule, you know, to create drama, to create a situation. And I hope that it's actually deeply explored why things are like that. And yes, I haven't played a lot of JRPGs, but they tend to be like, because there's a god that is evil or some shit like that, so we need to kill the god that is doing this. And again, I don't find that very compelling, to be honest. So I don't know. Like, I'm a little bit skeptical. Maybe it's not my genre, you know, but it feels like it's really well done. Like it, but I don't trust trailers and stuff like that. Usually, I need to know if the game is actually good. If it's not, if the subject matter is treated in an interesting, nuanced way, and not just a gimmick. You know, like, oh, there's this thing that is dramatic. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Or you know, so then you are justified to fight. But it's not enough for me to be interested. You know, it seems a little bit kind of like in the same token, even like Inception, which is an amazing movie, but the rules of Inception, they feel also kind of like, you know, contrived, but at the same time, because it talks about the world of dreams, it kind of like, it's easier to digest and be like, okay, I can understand why these rules that the creator of the movie set up would make sense. You know what I mean? And to me, when you talk about post-apocalyptic gods and stuff and mythical things, to me, I struggle to care, you know, as much as it would be talking about something more that I can relate with, like dreams, for instance, you know? So to me, I'm more attached to a story like Inception rather than something magical and weird like that. And then you have Dark Souls and other stuff like that where I just don't care too much about the story as much as I like the gameplay and the exploration. And then you had Bloodborne, which is talking about things that are weirdly kind of difficult to understand and the Lovecraftian stuff, which I find also pretty compelling because it's like stuff that you can't really understand, which I like that angle. I really like that angle of reading the story, because it's kind of like difficult to kind of be like, well, but it's fantasy, you know, but what if it's something that we can't really see in the real world, you know, aliens that we don't know. So to me, that feels very compelling, and I'm interested in the story more than it would be a mystical, magical plot, you know. And that Expedition 33 feels interesting, you know, but I just hope that it's not just a gimmick. I'm sure it will have some depth, but I don't know how much depth it will have. Jax, you have to go? Okay, dude. Do you like the Persona 5 soundtrack? I love it. You can stay? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Alright, let's go. French Persona? It's a French game? Really? There's also another game like they showed about that is like Midnight something. But again, I think it's really well done aesthetically. But it's like I don't know if it's something that I would be interested in playing. You know, just like it's really well done, and I respect the creators for doing something so beautiful. But it's the aesthetics are not necessarily something that makes me want to play the game. You know. There has to be something more, you know? Did he say party people? Party people. Party people. Wait, let me go back because I lost because I was not here. Hunter be Hunter. I think this is the one that I like the most. Hold on. Let me hear it. No, wait. Up for the challenge. Maybe this one? Oh, bella. This one. I don't know if it was this one, but I also love this one. Oh, there's an Eiffel Tower. That's the thing that I saw that had the Eiffel Tower. I kind of get what you're coming from, but the cool thing about stories is that as long as it's consistently internally, you can make whatever rules you want. Yeah, I would agree. You know, depends though if it feels. I don't know. Like you can, if there's enough, like the consistency is crucial, but it also I would say has to have enough detail. And it has to feel natural, not like contrived. Like it has to have enough detail so you can take it seriously. Oh, look this! Listen to this. Da, 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 da. So beautiful. Yeah, it has to have a deeper kind of detail to the story, and it kind of bothers me in many ways that FromSoft games tend to be very cryptic about the story, and they kind of like use that as a crutch to be like, well, you don't know, you know, it's so cryptic and it's mysterious, you know. But I feel like, yes, most of the times it succeeds, but then sometimes it also feels like they don't have a really strong idea and are trying to kind of like ride on the assumption that people will like find more depth where there's none. So I'm kind of getting tired of that a little bit. I'm starting to get tired of that aspect of FromSoftware games. I'm not completely like, oh, I don't like it anymore because I think it's stupid. No, I just think that they should maybe not try to leave it to that, because they usually do that a lot. It can feel kind of frustrating. It's fun to find theories and stuff, but they should basically write more for their games, write more story. But then again, I'm not a huge fan of telling stories in a way that is too traditional, because it's a bit too obvious and in your face, so it's a difficult balance for sure. Mysterious equal aka we couldn't be bothered to write it. Basically that's what I don't like, but I don't feel like it's a big problem in FromSoftware games, but it's starting to sometimes make me go like, so I'm getting worried sometimes. Okay, so now we're gonna do the cloak. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, many of the songs from this soundtrack can be classics of Final Fantasy for how good they are. The song sounds like Muse. Ba, ba, ba. Thank you for the follow. Anatunes. Bum, 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 bum. I'm the type of master today. What is going on? There's an Eiffel Tower in a trailer too. You didn't fuck it up. Oh, miserious. That's okay. Nope, a lot of YouTube channels will lose revenues if FromSoftware stories are easy to understand. Yeah, but what has... I guess, you know, like, FromSoftware has to gain something from the attention the video bring. Hello? What are you doing? Okay, Chemi found an app to play the piano. Interesting. Ooh. You gotta come closer though. You gotta come closer. Come on, come on. Come closer, come closer. You can come here with the microphone. You don't have to show everything. Show me more. Show me more. Yeah, damn it. Alright, so she's gonna play, no pressure. Play perfectly from Xanarkand. Go. Bring up the volume. Okay, she's gonna play with a keyboard on an app. Nice. How do you play with the phone? It's crazy. You fucked up? God damn it. No, but it sounds good. Okay, again. Ooh, do Hollow Knight. Do Hollow Knight. Oh, come on. You don't remember? Fuck. Try, just try. Just try. Like, everybody knows Hollow Knight.
Yeah, but the problem is that I don't remember the first key.
Hollow Knight goes... no, wait. I already forgot. Hollow Knight goes... fuck's sake. Guys. Da, 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 no. Da, 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 da. Okay, so ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Shazamo. You remember now? Da, 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 da. I'm not sure if you know this, but Souls and Elden Ring story being disjointed and missing part is intentional. I know that, yes. Miyazaki as a kid would read English fantasy novels, but he only understood some of the words, and so only some of the story existed for him. And he would, that is like the romanticizing aspect of this. And he will have to fill in the blanks. He very much wants this to come across in the games where the story can have multiple interpretation. There is no definitive right answer to any given piece of it. Everybody says that about their piece of art. They don't think that this is the right answer. There's many interpretations, and he does it more. Yes, that's true. Let's see. It doesn't feel like Expedition 33 is more character driven, and the goddess thing feels more like an inciting incident than anything. Sadly, that's not something you can be sure on from a trailer or reviews. Yeah, I agree. But it seems interesting, but I wouldn't... There's a lot of people say, oh, that's amazing, like the best thing ever. I'm like, we'll see, you know? Which was the hardest cartoon, the most difficult cartoon you had to make? Maybe this one, I would say. I actually learned to play many of the Persona 5 songs on the guitar. Very fun to play. Oh man, me too. I played, what's it called? One of the boss fights that has a guitar. Also like a lot of stuff with the bass actually. Night. I actually learned many of the Persona 5 songs with the bass. Okay, go.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Nice. It's promising. Good. Yes. How? You learned it recently?
I have the memory of a fish.
You were even doing the other hand.
Yeah, that's the problem because I don't play with the other hand. I lose.
You get confused. Okay. And it goes down, da 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 da. Fuck. Well, now because you fucked up, no, just kidding. Yeah, go back to that one. I'm just so proud though that that's very nice. I am very proud that I can play Dire Dire Dogs like I did in the last stream. When Flore was getting blasted by the angels in the... like, dude, you're not helping! And I was like... Amazing. Alright, I'm gonna put back the music. Good job. Can you go back to your place in the other room, but without doing a weird fucking... You can walk like a normal person. You're my wife, you know that? You didn't know? What? She didn't know? I should have... you have to tell the person that you're marrying them? Fuck. Guys, I fucked up. Okay, just go in the other room and deal with the fact that I married you. All right, let me bring the music back. Boom. Actually, let me go back to Age of Empires because I like it a lot. All right, so Blooming Villain. Yes. Oh wait, Blooming Villain goes. It's like something like that. I don't know how it was going again. But I do remember Rivers in the Desert. Rivers in the Desert. It's been a while. I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, they're so good. When you watched it, Nomura didn't understand anime, so that's why Kingdom Hearts is super convoluted. As the ending of 2-3 sucks. It's intentional though. You know, this guy, you know, he's just bad at writing, and so that's his story. Isn't that moving? So that's why he's bad. You know, Matthew Shazman, he didn't study animation, so that's why he sucks so much at making like an even fucking simple hand effectively and loses a lot of time and fails constantly. That's kind of interesting, right? What a unique personal story that he injects by failing in his animations. It's just it's so true to his, you know, he didn't study, and that's so intentional. Okay, I'm being stupid now, but it's, yeah, I am never going to defend something that I don't like because it's like a intentional. Yes, sometimes it can be like that, but I would always advise to be skeptical. because also there's the hard truth that a lot of stuff about gaming is behind a deadline, and they are cutthroat, especially in Japan, about crunching to release a thing, and you just don't have the time to expand on that, and then you have to, yeah, some people, they read too much between the lines and they say, oh, because it's intentional. No, sometimes it's just kind of like people that don't have the fucking time, and I think it's a little bit kind of, it's not the best idea to romanticize it and say that everything is super intentional. What's going on? What? Who? In Japan, yes. What?
They were just like getting fired.
People would kill themselves for getting fired.
His neck. Getting naked.
In Japan, there's a saying that if you get,
No, they were for firing. Getting fired is Kubi.
in Japan, they think that getting fired is,
No, the word for getting fired.
okay, the word for getting fired in Japan is
Kubi,
kubi,
which is neck.
which is neck. Cut in the neck. Wow, that's very. Wow, it's nice. Yeah, Japan is very extreme, especially because, yeah, they work like, I saw like an article the other day was saying that many Japanese developers. What was the article about? I think it was about the fact that, oh, they make so much, they have so much success, you know, with many games, even like FromSoftware games. But the true reality is that they pay their super talented artists and the programmers way less than what they pay in Western countries. So yeah, it's almost like, you know, they're working their asses off, and they're hoping that the game sells, you know. So they're incentivized to just destroy their asses to make the best game possible, hoping that then it sells copies. But the CEOs are pretty cutthroat, because they're like, well, you know, we're not gonna pay you a lot. They get paid like half the amount that a developer in the US will be paid, or maybe not half, but, you know, 60%, 70%. And they have to hope that the game does well, and they sell copies to get a bonus. So yeah, it's complicated. It's very complicated. And so yeah, it's tough. It's a tough workplace, you know. I feel like the face of this stupid knight, the helmet, is not exactly how I want it in terms of the inclination. I think it's maybe the eyebrow, the slit. It has to be a little bit higher. Hold on. Yeah. That's what it is. Yes. Okay, now it looks exactly how I wanted it. All right, so let's delete this layer. Let's continue with the arm. And bring up the footage here so I can get a look. Okay. Nice. So, Kubi ni naru, you're fired in Japan, is like that. Yumi Haritsuki, what's up? I didn't know you played bass, Shaz, my main instrument. Ooh, nice, dude. Head is Atama, okay. Keyboard is great. Typo master. Wait, is Kubi neck or head? I learned it was head. I learned it was head. That head is Kubi. Neck or head. I learned it was head. I don't know. So Atama is head, I guess. Let me see. So the most difficult cartoon, yeah, I would say is this one, I suppose. I suppose it is, honestly. Because I found difficult the animations, I found difficult even the writing for some of the ideas I wanted to develop. So yeah. And because I was not very good at animating back then, I would say the Dark Souls 3 parody made me kind of lose my shit a lot, because I was struggling to, because it was like a big video. That's the main thing, you know. Back then it was my longest video, so every time there's a new challenge that makes me lose my hair, every time there's something that kills me a little bit, to be honest. But it's good because it means that I'm pushing, you know, forward with something more ambitious, you know. Bum ba bum bum bum. Hey, bum ba bum bum bum. Hey, bum ba bum 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 bum. Hey. Okay, arm is done. Doobie doobie doo. Oh no, the throat singing. Nice. What's gonna? Are you gonna take a bath? Are you gonna take a bath? Okay. Gooby gooby goo. Ooh. Okay, so this part of the arm you can even see it, but that's okay. We're gonna animate it nevertheless because we are Giga Chads. I like the discussion that we had the other day, yesterday, about Assassin's Creed. It was very interesting to talk about a game that I completely forgot. I haven't touched in so many years. But yeah, honestly, I hope that the new one does well, you know. The problem is that I don't really like Ubisoft. Like they suck. But the artists behind it, they're good, you know. It's just like, it's very frustrating. What? Majini Saku, best boy Mamore, Zeta Sakura. Okay. Wait a second, the stupid knuckle. Best boy Mamore, Zeta Sakura. Okay, now we do the right leg.
Hi, tissue.
Thank you. I actually needed one. Hi, tissue. So what should we play as the next soundtrack? Come on, we need to finish this tonight. We need something good. No man bun. Rock a fake hand. Okay, like that. You guys give me some advice, please, for some music you want to hear. Because I think the soundtrack is almost ending. All right. Okay, nice. This fucker I need to put. Doesn't even show in the animation, but there's this element here like that. should be tighter around the leg. Okay, looks good. Okie doke. And then the other leg. We should be done. This goes above, this goes over. Oh, wait. Need to put a bit of extra. Okay, the other leg. And then we do the head that is looking in the direction, and then the crawling like a fucking duck. And then we switch to the fucking lion, and we should be done. The lion has a bunch of frames though that are kind of more complex, but not too much. So shouldn't be too much of a problem. Ultra Kill. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We played it before, but it's so good. Should play that one. Okay. But I'm so focusing. We should be good. No, wait, this pad is more slim. And this should have a curve like that. Now we're good. Down da da down down gung ging gung gung ging gung 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 ging gung gung. Small details, but shows a better form of the leg. More realistic. Okay. Now the head moves this way. Down, down, down. It's a very weird point of view. The Witcher. Okay, so Ultra Kill for the Act 3 OST, it's insane. Oh, I heard that Act 3 is good. On a full game OST playlist, you should start with The World Looks Red. As long as as long as the link you give me has a whole soundtrack instead of like just one song, I could play it, yes. Katana Zero has a really good one. Katana Zero. Nier? Oh, Nier, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'll come out from Xenoblade for soundtrack. It has to be a whole soundtrack. Shadow of the Colossus, I played it many times. Shinra. Neck is Kubi. Head Atama. Okay. Kubi Ninaru. So your neck... What is Ninaru? Your neck is off, maybe? Persona. Persona 5 we played it quite a lot. Hold on, emergency, emergency, we're fucking up the helmet. Emergency. Let's not do that. Becoming neck? What? What the fuck? Becoming a broken neck. Yikes. Ding 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 ding. This point of view is so annoying. Okay, so wait a minute. This should go like that, and then you have the hole for the eyes. Yeah. Okay, that should work. Aladdin. I think it's good, but I think it's good, but hold on. Let me look at it from the outside, rotated too. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good. Does look good. Okay. Let me delete the sketch. Okay, let's take a look at the movement. Looks nice. Okay, so then it goes back like here. I feel like the length of the beak should be longer here. Definitely. Nice. In the literal translation, it's like so becoming, succedere with 2C. Okay, so she's writing in Italian. And because neck is also used for fired, you're becoming fired, getting fired. Okay. You becoming neck. Here's a full game OST, Act 3 starts, okay? Japanese is fun to learn, but getting to a decent level of understanding takes so much longer than English, yeah. Should have started to learn French or Italian instead. Are you doing Duolingo? Alright, so let's do the little walk here. So the first frame is pretty easy. Then it goes to a completely different thing. So we need to frame by frame this shit, but it should be pretty easy. I would say, I hope so. So let's just do that. Doesn't have to be super precise, but at the same time, you know me, right? Dun, 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 dun. I think the soundtrack is over. So let's see. Ultra Kill. Act 3. How much is this? How many videos? 57. Okay, let's play all. Is the volume super low? Let me go forward. Drum and bass. Let's go. Alright, back focusing. I like this kind of lo-fi drum and bass. Yeah, I heard the soundtrack before we played it. It's pretty good. Okay, so this hand. Okay. Hyper focused. Frame by frame makes me go insane. What are flashcards? Like cards with words you need to learn? Yeah, I heard in Duolingo, if you do Japanese, which I did a little bit of it, you have to study the kanjis, which is kind of crazy. But I wonder, you know, if it's possible to just learn it a lot of stuff without even using the kanjis. Is it possible? Like even in Duolingo itself? Or is it like super strict? Okay. Which act of Ultra Kill has Gianni Matragrano, I think it's called? Because I had him in my Final Fantasy parody as a voice actor. He does like some kind of character in like a robot in Ultra Kill. Yes, Gianni is in Ultra Kill, exactly. Oh, Gabriel, yes. He's like doing some speech, like some weird religious sermon. Is that supposed to be Gabriel, like a biblical angel? I think so, right? I mean, I only see some gameplay. I haven't seen. I don't know much about the game. Oh wait, I played the demo of the game too. Right. Let me improve this stupid hand here. Let's see. In the recent game, he pretends to shit for 10 minutes or something. What? That's a difficult one. The Archangel, okay. A lot of English with katakana, so you gotta imagine a Japanese trying to speak an English word and imagine what they're trying to say. Yeah. One of his most famous roles, really? Wow. From what I've heard, says Radoran, learning kanji is the best started sooner rather than later sort of deal when it comes to learning Japanese. Wow. If you're curious about the retract the message, I just deleted it so I could reword my message better. Ah, okay. So people can retract the messages themselves. Okay. Man. Is the protagonist? Wait. So you are Gabriel, basically, when you play? May your eyes be many and your be few? What? What do you mean? Okay, I think we're good with this frame. What? Hold on. What am I doing? Okay. I think it's selling enough the movement, but wait a minute. Let me move this shoulder thingy more to the left. Maybe like that. Okay. And this arm, this hand should be more forward. It's trying to get leverage to go in the direction. Also the angle of the helmet, of the tip, has to be moved, and even the side thinking up here, like that. At the same time though, I wanted to kind of like duck down, so let's see. Yes, like that more. Okay, I like it now. Good, good, good. Okay, so first frame is good. Let's still retain the color of the cloak so that it doesn't look weird. Okay, he's doing like a little bit of a duck walk. Let me check the footage, the little footage that I have. Okay. Oh boy. Nice. Down, 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 down. Dude, I'm so curious to check if they can allow Rebirth FF7 to be played without using an RTX card. I am excited. I heard that they were already doing some attempts to create a patch, but they were saying that some cards, they just don't have the shaders or some whatever the fuck. And that's a bit worrying, but I have a feeling that maybe the 1060 series can probably still, even if it doesn't have RTX, can still render some stuff, you know? Because again, I cannot even play Doom when it comes out because I don't have an RTX card. So sad. I love it. I want to play it. So I don't know. Because I heard that they were able to make some games run even without RTX already. They don't run as well, but I mean, just the fact that it can work is gold. Because my 1080 Ti is still amazing, you know. Johnny is the protagonist in the sense that the story is about him. We're kind of just a vessel to see his growth as a character, although we are doing our own thing. It's pretty cool. Ah, I see. Okay. Supportive cat. Yo, hey, do you find voice actors for your animations? Been curious for a while. How do I find them? Okay, so how do I find them? I have a bit of a database of people I work with for many years, and that's a lot of it. A lot of it is also the database that I have. I go on Fiverr, I search for demos and on YouTube, and I contact people, and if they're interested, I ask for a demo for a character that I need the voice acting for, and they provide me a demo, and I see if I like it. Some people send me demos on their own, like out of nowhere. They say, hey, check out my version of Morgoth or whatever, or Moog, and I check it out, and then I contact them when it's time, and I see if we can try some other. Let's say that I'm not sure if they can do a specific thing. I ask them to do a specific line from the game, so that I can see if they can really nail that specific thing that I find. I have a little bit of a how to say, I search for a specific thing, you know, in a voice actor, and I'm like, yeah, he or she sounds similar, but she kind of has to nail the specific detail of the voice, you know, that completely sells the original character, you know. And it happened before that the voice actress, maybe she was really good, but she wasn't able to really, like, her timbre of the voice was there, but unfortunately wasn't able to kind of deliver the lines in a way that was, you know, mimicking enough the original. And it's a shame, you know, but it happens. So I'm a pain in the ass when it comes to voice acting. But I always get, at the end of the day, I'd rather be, you know, I'm sorry, you know, but maybe we could work on something else in the future, you know, maybe we can try another character another time. But I was able to find someone that has a better match, you know, when it comes to that specific character. Either way, you know, like we'll be happy to work with you in the future if you want. And it happens, you know, and people are super cool, so it's pretty chill. And yeah, Fiverr is a big one. Fiverr has been becoming more predominant in these past years as a source of voice actors. It's very useful. And you find people that are very, very talented, and they don't ask even too much, which is almost a shame. I tend to always give a tip because they go above and beyond and they're very good. Like the voice actors that does Melania for my parody, she's so fucking talented. My god. I feel so... I don't deserve her. I found gold, basically. And she's super cool. Sarah, she's called. Sarah, I forgot the... Should look it up. She's amazing. Super kind too. Okay, got this frame as well. Guys, ridiculous. Okay, I guess we're actually getting some shit done. Because the V sound is more different than in B in Portuguese. Remember, the Spanish was more subtle. The B you do with your lips pushed together, B, and the V you do with your upper teeth to your lower lip. It's similar. B, V, B, V. I guess it's similar, but it seems very different to me. Depending on maybe how, in your specific language, the two are pronounced, you know? Hold on. Okay. The Ultra Kill, I played just a bit of it in the demo, and it's kind of cool, you know, but it's very epileptic. Didn't grab me too much. People seem to be super into it, but there's another one that I tried. It was kind of cool, you know, even the aesthetics. I think it's called Devil Daggers. Maybe that that doesn't have a soundtrack, right? It's just like void and creepy atmosphere, I think. Am I wrong? This creepy atmosphere. Oppressive. But yeah, we're putting so much detail into this fucking little frames that go by so fast, honestly. Not too much detail. I would say that I'm giving the right amount, honestly. But my idea of right amount is always going overboard compared to what is needed. So I need to check myself, not exaggerate. Is this a side that has the strap thingy? I think so. Gambare, you're talented as well. You're talking about me? Gotta go, Shaz. Have a great night. I'll be by soon on your next stream. Thank you, Night. Thank you. Sorry if I didn't see it immediately. It's been interesting. I've been interested in learning Japanese for a good while now. I've learned hiragana, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's tough stuff. Ultra Cat is my favorite game of all time. Absolutely perfect game. Okay, so sell me the game. In the sense that what do you think is so you can't miss? Supportive says, thank you for answering. Supportive Cat. I'm looking to become a voice actor, and as of now I can't even imagine my voice being in your amazing animation. Well, thank you. I mean, if you're good and you have a similar voice to one of the characters, you can do a good impression. Send me a demo. Because it could be that it's perfect. Oh, check WhatsApp. Where's gonna... yes, Jamie. Okay. Makes me wanna just go now and take a bath, but I need to finish. I feel like maybe because coloring doesn't take much compared to outlining, I think we can finish this, then I can go, and next Friday or Saturday when I stream again, we can finish doing the cat, the lion, and then we color the first scene. Also, hold on, let me do this here. Bit of a running motion, just as he tries to get the momentum to start, like this. There you go. Very subtle, but sells the movement a little bit better. Okay, so back to this motherfucker. Okay. Now the right side. Let's do this. Like the knee going up. My brain is smoking. I can do this. What is the shtick of Ultra Kill? I wonder. Aside from the gameplay, crazy gameplay, fast pace with like throwing a coin or something like that. The art style maybe? Okay, another frame is done. Very nice. He's doing the little duck, little duck movement. The soundtrack reminds me a little bit of like, for some reason, reminds me of shit. Hold on. God damn it. Reminds me of Undertale. Of the weird NES quirky instrumentations, ideas. Okay, so now the frames are becoming a little bit smaller, so it's easier. Okay, let me read here. No, actually, let me do another quick, very nice sneaky sneak. Let me do another frame and then I'll check. Okay, so how big do I need to do this? Okay, not too much. Good. All right, so boom. And the cat shouldn't be that difficult, but what time is it? Yeah, I kind of want to go earlier today. I'm really glad that we did 2 streams in a row, to be honest, and we did a good job. Next week we're gonna fucking destroy this shit with the coloring because it's super fast. Man, it's so much faster than everything else. It feels good. But yeah, the lion, we'll probably take care of the lion in the first hour of the stream, maybe first hour and a half, and then we can switch to coloring the Volcano Manor scene. Which, by the way, it will have additional things that you don't see here during the stream. Additional Easter eggs and cool stuff. So don't think that because you watch the stream you will see everything. Because I want to keep you guys surprised, you know, when you watch the actual animation. So yeah, I hope you look forward to it. But it's always, I always find kind of cool, you know, that seeing the process, even having the footage, you know, you guys been here, knowing that that scene was made during the stream is, it's kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. It was documented, you know. But then there's always that extra little thing that I put that you guys will not expect, which makes it more special to rewatch because there's something new, right? Thanks, you gotta keep it up. It's achievable for sure, and I'm having a good time with this, so that's a plus. He's just suffering, Jamie? Come on, you drama queen. You're so good at it too. Just suffering. Ugh. It's not easy, that's for sure, but... Oi! Yeah. I feel like it's... If you're tasked with learning a new subject or learning a language, you're using language in your daily life, so you can relate it to the words that you already know, right? So you have an advantage. Like intrinsically you have an advantage when it comes to the subject of learning a language. While if you need to learn physics or chemistry, fuck's sake, hold on. You have nothing. You have some elements of real life, of course, but it's you just can't, like, even intuitively you can't do anything about it. You just have to learn, you know, the formulas or whatever. Yes, you have to also do that with languages, but at least you have some base. Even people talking around you, showing you a thing, you know. Use numbers in your daily life too? Yeah, I know, but like, do you use more numbers or do you use more language? Yes, you use more language in general to describe words. Numbers, yes, but it's a very small amount compared to, it's very present, it's a constant, yeah, but on a scale of priority of things you use the most, I think that language is something that you use inevitably, even if you, let's say that you don't like it, but it's almost like, I don't know, saying, do you like water? It's not my favorite thing. You have to deal with it, to drink water or something like that, you know? If it's a language that you don't like, then that can be a problem, yes. Oh god. Okay, so now that we finished the frame, let me check Ultra Kill, what it's all about and stuff. The booty. Let me see if I can improve a bit of this. Okay. Nice. Now animation, that is suffering. Fuck's sake. What if I don't like any language? You're weird. Honestly, I like small things from each language. There's not one that I love. Well, I prefer English. Esperanto mindset. What? Just decided I feel like the same way you suffer and struggle with numbers, I struggle with languages. I guess that makes sense. I can understand that. But you seem to... I don't really struggle too much with numbers. I struggle with justifying learning how to like do things that are more advanced that I don't find useful. I mean, they're useful, but not for someone like me that is more... And then you have languages, and it's like, you gotta learn language if you want to communicate. But do I need to learn how to do a matrix or to do like a derivative or whatever? I feel like to me that's more useful for your training your brain to kind of like do more complex things that unlock your logic. It can be good for your brain, but it's not as useful as speaking to another person that has a different language. It's not as useful. It's very useful as a base for people that are very smart like you to do amazing things. But it's not like something that is more you encounter every day. You have to do a what's it called? Potency. Potency? Is it called potency when you have like 10 to this? Is that a potency? I don't know how to say it in English. See, I don't know language. And that's why I'm struggling to talk to you, because I don't fucking know what the fuck this is, because we're not communicating. I think it's called, well, potenza. Power, thank you. There you go, thank you. See, you're good at languages. I suck. No, but I understand, I'm also self-conscious about... self-conscious in the sense that I don't trust myself being trusted in a room full of people doing, I don't know, calculating a thing for paying for a pizza, because I'm not that knowledgeable and I am not that good with numbers as other people would be. And that sucks, but at the same time, yeah, I can say, so you are better with me than me with numbers, so you can take care of that because you even like it, and I can double check, what you're saying, to check if maybe there's some discrepancy, and sometimes it happens, but because I know numbers at least. I wouldn't though adventure into territories that are out of my competence, like, oh, can you do a derivative of this? Like, why would you ask me, right? But then when it comes to communicate with people when you're traveling and blah blah blah, it's more of an urgent need. But aside from that, you were saying we're more talking about the fact that you struggle with it, you know. And yeah, I get it, you know. But it's also self-consciousness, where like, I don't know, like, given that I know how good you are with languages, still, to me, it's like, yeah, there's part of it is what you perceive in your mind, and then there's the what people around you perceive. You know, it could be that in your mind you think you suck ass, but I can tell you, for instance, that you pronounce some stuff better than me, and I find that very fascinating, and I like it because I'm like inspired by you. So yeah, but you cannot see that. You're struggling to see that for whatever reason, you know. But I see it pretty clearly, you know. But if you're self-conscious about something, you might skew it, you know, a bit, and there's nothing wrong about that, you know. It's normal to have a perception that is different. What the soundtrack just already ended? Please tell me that it just stopped. The fuck? Hold on, where is it? Oh, video paused. Why? Because my biggest problem is grammar, and you're a grammar Nazi. But my also problem is grammar. That's the thing. I suck with grammar, and I try to improve, you know. And you know what happens, you know, when you're with someone that is also struggling, you gotta come out of the fucking hole, and so it's difficult, you know. I sucked at grammar. I was a fucking god at writing. Creativity out of wazoo. I was going crazy, but I was making so many grammar mistakes because to me it's boring. Grammar is boring. But now I have no choice. I have to get it right. And honestly, since I got better with grammar, I feel more confident. I feel like I unlocked some annoyances, you know, and it feels good. I mean, we're talking about learning, you know. It's better to learn than being ignorant. So unfortunately with languages, you know, it's something that you encounter every day, but you don't encounter every day a formula for some math stuff, you know. But if I had infinite time, I would be passionate also to learn formulas and stuff that could be useful, because you never know, you know. But it's, you know, for someone that is more inclined to writing, let's say, than numbers, it's more efficient to maybe iron out aspects of language than numbers, you know. But it's one of my things to improve my logic, you know. Not even. Yo, Yumi, wait, so you're Italian? Am I learning that only now? Not even a madrelingua, so a mother tongue Italian would be able to tell you what is the particle, pre-nominal particle. Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck that is. For real. So Empanada's gonna go now. We're almost done here. Almost. Anyway, gotta go. Best of luck on finishing the project, Chaz. Can't wait to see the finished parody. Hope you do an ultra kill parody sometimes. You like the game. Okay, so let me check your message. I'm sorry. Let me check it. Hold on there. Sorry if I went forward. Should have gone back. So ultra kill introduces new mechanics like every 10 minutes. Every boss is super different. Every level has a different song. And it rewards creativity. For example, you can shoot a coin to reflect your shots into an enemy weak point. So if the enemy is behind you, you can shoot the coin instead and still hit them, or flip the coin, switch it with an electric cannon and double the damage, or you can parry your shotgun bullets to make them hit harder. You can parry your own shotgun bullets? So you can ricochet them on a wall and then you send them back? But wouldn't the game kind of be over if every 10 minutes... Sorry, what I'm saying, like, if you mentioned two things, right? That, which I knew about the reflecting the weak point, I knew about that. But I feel like the game would struggle to come up with new things if every 10 minutes there's a new thing. maybe you're talking about different things in general, like new enemies, or sometimes you get new weapons, sometimes you get a new thing, like a new fucking, I don't know, mechanic. Mankind is dead, robots use blood as fuel, hell is full, so they go to hell to get more blood. Wait, mankind is dead, robots use blood as fuel, hell is full, so they go to hell to get more blood out of the people. Wow. This is a song for the dating sim level. What? Humanity dead, transported in hell, robots use blood as fuel, and player character we have to suck all the blood from life in hell. Okay. You gotta keep at it, it's achievable for sure. Let me see. Okay, so I hope I checked everything. Yo, Sekirot. Okay, so let's get this shit finished here. So I need to focus now. Let's give it the last rush until 2 a.m. We're almost there. I don't want to go beyond that. Too much. I want to be over in a couple minutes. We should be able to. If my fucking tablet doesn't... Yo. There you go. So the more the character gets far from the camera, the more we don't have to bother with too much detail, luckily. You can go a little bit more simple. Simpleton. Work, bish. Work. Yes. I am the true Britney Spears bitch prototype. Yeah, Ultra Kill. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Play the demo. And yeah. It's pretty cool. Nice soundtrack. For real. The scrolling animation is so funny. Or rather, not crawling, I think it's ducking. It's a MIDI sounding, MIDI music is amazing. Look at the crawling, dude. I love it. Boom. Okay, one more long frame, which is still not very big, so it should be pretty easy. Okay, so first of all, the side of the shit. Wah, wah, wah. Bear with me, guys, we're almost there. Like this. Amazing. It's James Bond music. Espionage. Almost there, boys and girls. For some reason my tablet is starting to be annoying now. Because when I need it the most, he's being annoying. Of course. Can lose some inputs sometimes. It's annoying the shit out of me. Man. Okay, so now the booty here. Like this. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Now we need to do... Oh, getting hit. Okay. Nice. Plop. So, almost there. Okay, first frame. Like this. With the little strap thingy. On the... Cow. Cow? What did you say? Okay. Okay, so here I have to go like this, the visor, and here it does this. Yes. And here it goes like this, and then you have the knee, or rather the elbow. You have the booty. You have the shoulder pad with his own thingy. Just speed run this, man. But thanks to the music, I am going fast. I feel like this hand should have more of a spread. Like that, yeah. Nice. 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 Just read DK's message on your post from the other day. Gonna send to your WhatsApp. On my post. Congratulations, Jamie got upgraded from basement dweller to happy wife. Absolutely ecstatic and excited for the both of you. I didn't check the comments. Hilarious. Alright. Come on, let's finish this. Hilarious. DK is not here right now, right? I need to tell him a few words. No, I need to tell him that he's a great comedian. That's all I need to tell him. So let's keep the shadow at 50% or maybe 35%. And this hand and this hand. Yeah, like it. So 1 frame, 2, 3, okay. This frame is a bit too chunky. Let's see if I can. Fuck's sake, my tablet. Behave, please. Okay. Now boom. Now he falls back. Let me just close Flash for a second because it's being annoying. Okay, 96. Let me delete a couple of the old files. It's too many. Okay, nice. So, yeah, let's finish these last frames. Just 4 frames, but one of them is kind of this samey. 2 are samey, so that's nice. Okay. So, let's do it. The power of Ultra Kill soundtrack. Okay. Now, let me double check something about the character model. Okay. The beak. Okay, nice. Probably more inclined to this direction. Interesting stuff there. Check your Discord after stream. Why? What's happening? Interesting art stuff? Okay, hold on, I'm fucking up. Let me see. Also, yes, but modeling that make rebirth run, hopefully with your card. Oh man. Who posted that? The song, wow. Shazam, nice. I saw there was like, maybe there's a new thing, because I read you yesterday, you know, that with it 1600 series cards, they figured out something, but mine is not a 1600 series card, is similar, but not that Either way, I'm gonna check because it could be interesting. Okay, so what is the next frame? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Fucked up, homie. This is the cloak. And this is the knee. There you go. My brain is on fire. Okay. No, please tablet, don't be an asshole. Okay. You get the game to support. Anyway, wouldn't cost to try. Yes, of course. That would be amazing. Technically, I can't try because I don't have the game, but I'm certainly going to check. Absolutely. But I believe there's a lot of people that are not, they don't have a lot of people, they have laptops that don't have RTX cards. I mean, I am cheap as fuck because I save money as much as I can, but I'm not like poor, right? Or don't struggle so like a lot. But there's a lot of people that don't have the luxury to buy an RTX card, and if I don't buy it, I imagine there's a lot of people that don't have it. So people are getting probably ingenious in trying to make it compatible with older cards. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people, day by day, as games come out that need DirectX 12 and fucking RTX, they find ways to make the game compatible, because there's a lot of need. There's a lot of how do you say, request to make it compatible with older stuff from people. Okay, I like this one. Let me check the frame from inverted. Oh, it looks nice. Okay. Oh, also the little fringes from the thing. There you go. Okay, almost there, almost there. Boom, boom. Yo, Crusader, what's good? How are you? So we can partially use this frame. You're with the GTS card. What is kind of funny is that the architecture between the one that I have and your card is not that crazy different. It's just that the amount of, you know, transistors and whatever, the pipeline has more, but it doesn't have something that is so different technically. GTS, my god. Before that was GT, the Nvidia cards. Ashes, why do you do this when I need to sleep? Hope everyone has fun. Then I guess bye. Bro, listen to Sands of Tide. What is Sands of Tide? Where in the world animation software is this? Banan. It's the oldest you can think about. Adobe Macromedia Flash Professional 8 from 2005. It's all that I need for my adventures. Seems weird, I know, but it's true. It's true. I don't need to pay Adobe and get scammed. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, it's all I need. I need to save often because it could crash every hour and something, but I don't usually get crashes, and I save on multiple files constantly just to have all the chronology, you know, the history if I need to go back to something. So to me, I adapted to this. I was gonna say it looks older than me. It turns out it is. Yeah, it's so funny because older than you. Oh my god. Wow. What's funny is that, yeah, this program really has everything that I need, because new Adobe softwares, they don't really have a lot of new things. It's always the same shit. They kind of already package it for you, pretending that it's like new. And the only issue is that it doesn't, like, this software doesn't run on Windows 10. It runs, but it has issues rendering the, like, I don't know, like visualizing the interface is kind of weird. It comes out kind of weird. You can still use it, but it has issues. It's not very compatible. That's the only issue. So that's why I have a double boot with Windows 8.1, which is the one that I'm using now. I would even continue to use Windows 8.1 in general if it wasn't for the fact that it uses DirectX. Sorry, I'm saying that the majority of games nowadays, unfortunately, they use DirectX 12 instead of 11. And so, for instance, Elden Ring, I can't play it on Windows 8.1. So I need to switch the boot when I switch on the computer and select Windows 10. So I need to do that every time I want to play a new game. The first time I had to do it was with Death Stranding for PC. I had to switch to Windows 10. But again, I have a double boot, so I can use both the... Look at my fucking tablet. Why? For the whole night, it wasn't bothering. Wasn't having any issues. And now it's starting to... I don't know why. It misses inputs. Very strange. Donkey Kong. Sudden Donkey Kong appears. Oh wait, this is the same thing, more or less. Kind of. This is a Donkey Kong level of Ultra Kill. I was gonna say, the only thing new Adobe products have to offer is a lot of bugs and program crashes. I noticed that because I tried one of the newest ones, and I noticed that it was actually pretty heavy. So I don't know. It's frustrating and overpriced and scummy. And they do, of course, the whole stupid subscription model, which is engineered to fuck with you, to fuck you for every penny you have. So yeah, I don't like that. My job is already precarious, so I need to save money as much as I can. Especially if it doesn't change anything, like literally nothing changes if I use the older thing. Yeah, I need to save a bit more because sometimes it crashes more. But again, even at the newest Flash, it's not, you know, how to say, it's not safe from crashing and stuff. So it's not really the solution anyway. So. Okay, I guess we're done with this frame too. Just a moment, I need to put this element, this and this, and this, and the shoe, or the, hold on, let me think about this, like this. No, actually, no, it doesn't show that side. It's more like this. Yes. Okay, done. Now, we're missing only one frame, technically, because the last one is kind of similar to the one before. Let me see how it looks so far. Just one more frame, basically. So it's 2 frames, but they're similar. I really like it. Hell yeah, dude. Should I have a new... Never switch to subscription, yeah. Imagine them not doing that. You're back, Jax? Yo, we're almost done. We're gonna do the lion and the first coloring next Friday or Saturday. How's it going, Shaz? Yo, Alex, pretty well, dude. Unfortunately, I can't finish completely the outlines tonight because we're missing the lion. But we're gonna do it first thing first next time. Oh, I need to put a Patreon update soon, because by the time I do the next stream, it will be the new month. It should be the release month. So yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one first real quick. Nice, love the song. Yeah, the issue that I'm having now with the tablet is not due to Adobe. It's a problem with the tablet. I think it sometimes has brain farts and loses some inputs due to the fact that I've been using it for 20,000 hours or whatever since I got it. So it's losing, maybe, I don't know. I still haven't figured out why sometimes it loses inputs. It's a little bit annoying, but for now I can deal with it till I finish the parody. So that's not too bad. Okay, let me check something about the helmet. Okay. I think this should be a little bit more to the back. Okay, looking nice. Just need to fix up the came out better than I thought. Okay. The arm here. This song is fucking awesome. Some fucking pendulum. Type of shit. Hold on, let me fix up this end. Fucked up the fingers, hold on. Why is it so hard to make hands? All the time, after my whole life. Okay, that should be good. Okay, now we have the thingy here, the cloak. Oh my god, is this Radiohead? Sounds like Radiohead. Kind of sound, yeah. Cycle Pass anime soundtrack has a lot of similar sound, a lot of similar kind of style. Despite you were busy with this week, will you be able to upload this animation in February? Well, at the end of February, I hope so. I mean, I'm gonna do so much progress in the next days. I'll have a better assessment for the end of February. There's also, you know, the variable with the voice actors, but I got most of them locked in. But yeah, there will be some wiggle room there. Maybe some of them will say, I can't send you the stuff until that day. So I'm gonna try to send the voice acting instructions as soon as possible, that's for sure. But yeah. At this point, you know, what matters is that I was able to finish this. There's the variable of some voice actors, you know, but honestly, the biggest hurdle here is getting this shit done in terms of making it happen. Voice actors is the least of the problems. Okay, so this shoulder thingy is too much going there. This will be less invading the side of the character. More here. There you go. Okay. Now the belly here with this funny spiral thingy. What is happening to the music? Video pause. Why? Bro, go. Good night. I don't know if next week's I'll see your animation stream, but I will see your finished parody. Well, again, well, the parody will be done at the end of February. But yeah, Chris, I will probably do another 3 streams, I would say. Most probably. The very least. So, see you soon, okay? Thank you, man. Thank you, as always, for being here. I'm kind of cooked right now, but almost there. Okay, I will separate the body here from the head. And let's finish up with the legs here. It's so difficult to draw the inverted version of stuff you know. Yoshez, just gonna say, love your art style for your animation of cartoons. It's great. Thank you, dude. You're always too kind. I'm confident with my art style. I'm happy with it nowadays. I feel like there's still some stuff to improve, but it's organically happening as I do new stuff. So it's nice that there's still like a lot to learn, you know? Keeps you excited. Ooh. So hard to figure out the angle when it's all inverted. Okay. It's like trial and error till I get it right. Till my brain is like, is that correct? Yes. The saxophone, man. So tasty. Okay. I think we are done. Minus the other frame. Sounds like a bit like Metroid too, this part. Okay, let's then make the cloak a little bit transparent there. Oh wait, there's also a little bit of the the cloak kind of spread. Yeah, makes sense. And so let me put just the background color here on the helmet so we have a better detachment as we look at the animation completed. Okay, let's make the eyes darker though. The hole for the eyes. Yeah, the face should stay the same as it falls. The rest changes. Okay, let's now go here. Oh wait, now the head also changes. Hold on. It's a bit tilted more forward because of the impact. There's other stuff that doesn't change too much, like yeah, hold on. Yo, Dennis, thank you. Okay, the head, we got it. Now the upper body, a bit more stretched out. Now we can reuse just a tiny bit of this. Let's see. Not really though, just a bit. Dun, dun. Now it sounds like Metal Slug. Heavy Machine Gun. Rocket Launcher. Rocket Launcher. Thank you. Love it. I think it's the instrumentation. Thinking of starting a music career, but I'm still figuring things out. Anyway, how long do you think the season will be for this animation, Shaz? How long do you think the season will be for this animation, Shaz? What do you mean by season? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, music career is tough nowadays. Just like even YouTube, like if you do some YouTube stuff, you gotta have other plans. And then if YouTube goes well, then yes. But yeah, music, you probably, if let's say you study music, you get a diploma at for a specific instrument. Usually schools, they already set you up for working in some specific context where it's needed to have a professional musician playing whatever instrument, you know? So if you do it like a school that is, especially if it's a school that is, well, in Italy, school is not too expensive, even university. but some universities, they have a better, you have a better chance of finding work very easily after. But usually are universities that are kind of tough, while in other countries, the more you pay, usually the more you can find a job after. But in Italy, I would say that usually that can also be a thing, but it's more like it's difficult. Like the school is difficult, so the better you study, the better grades you get, and you can pass, and then you have a decent job due to the credentials of having done that difficult university. It's usually like that. But okay, almost done. Yes. Why is the song lower? Weird. Dun, 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 dun. It's really lower volume. So yeah, music or anything else, it's important to have a plan B. For me, my plan B was to make videos, video editing, and slowly it started to become this was the main thing that I do, and only because of the Patreons. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to do it, so it's thanks to you guys that support me. I would be fucked, and soon I will also be fucked, given the YouTube has changed so much, if I don't get new Patreons. So I cross my fingers. I hope you guys will be convinced, you know, that that it's worth to look forward to what I do, you know, and support it, even with just like a little bit. I don't need much. And yeah, I hope that this new parody will be, you will like it a lot, and I know that I can do something really amazing with the DLC, and I hope that you guys want to see it as soon as possible, you know. But in order to do that, I need to get more support. Of course, you know, the dream would be to employ people to help me out so I can do it super fast, but I think that's gonna be tough. It's already kind of like a miracle if I can actually do the parody within a decent time alone. I don't really think it's gonna happen that I'm gonna work with other people because it's too expensive. Don't have the money, unfortunately. But yeah, honestly, at this point, I feel just happy that if I'm able to do it at all. So that already kind of makes me excited, you know, and excited to tackle the new parody. Alright guys, I guess we're done for today. We are missing just the lion. Oh wait, let me put the color for the head so we can check it a bit more easily. It doesn't get confused. Oh, also didn't we use like gray for the... No wait, yeah, this one. Okay, let me just put the correct color so you can look at it better. Hey, okay. This is like floppy disk. Flopatron. I think there was a channel called Flopatron. Fuck's sake. They were using floppy disks to make famous songs. Okay. Oh, the color of the cloak. Such a fucking process, huh? Okay. Let's leave it at that. Alright, guys. To go shower and sleep. So late. God damn it. Alright, let's stop the music. Okay, let's check the animation. The little walk cycle weird thingy. Let me close this. Thank you guys for being here, seriously. Till late. Nice. Let me zoom in. I love it. Okay, let's look at it from the outside. Hold on. Let me see it from up close. Okay, let's check from the outside too. Our friend here. Friendo. Go, 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 go. Bam. Okay, there will be also something else appearing that you can see now. It will be revealed only in the final. And then we did this. Today we finished this one. Of course, it's a little bit confusing because you can see well because it's all wireframe, but it will look amazing when it's done. And yeah, okay. So guys, next time we will do the lion, which is it's two poses, just one pose, different head here, but not too different. We can kind of derive it from the original, so pretty easy. And then here, just stretching down, it's also pretty. It's nothing too crazy to change, just the mouth just slightly. And then the 1, 2, 3, 4 frames, basically. So easy peasy. And then we will color this. And I think that next time we'll be able to both do the lion and give it a good coloring, probably finishing it too. Yeah, I think we should be able to finish this because I kind of like, you know, fill up every part that I think receives the same light. Then I go with the shadows, do some layering, you know, we'll go layer by layer and blah blah. So I'm very fast at coloring, so we should be able to do that. See you another stream for 6:44 here. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go now. Thank you again for being here, witnessing what is gonna be the new animation in the making. I appreciate you so much. Not season, I mean, like, how long do you think it will be until it's finished? Like I said, you know, the end of February, the very end of February. It might bleed into the very beginning of March if some voice actors are late, but I honestly, with the pace that I'm seeing, that I am, the amount of scenes that I'm getting home every day, I'm going really fast. So I imagine that maybe I will be putting the finishing coloring to the Melania stuff around maybe I would say maybe the 15th of February. And then I will send the voice acting stuff and also start the editing, you know. So yeah, we're finally fucking there, and I can't believe that I'm actually gonna finish this. It's gonna be done and you guys can enjoy it and find all the Easter eggs, all the secrets and all the stuff that I put in. I have a long list of Easter eggs. I am coming up with ideas of things that I can hide here and there, and I will dedicate days of February just to do that, so that it becomes something really special, you know. All right, I'm gonna go take a shower. I think that the water that Jamie prepared for me to take a bath is now frozen, which is so sweet. So I have to put some more hot water now. Guys, you're the best. I'll see you next week. Friday, it's gonna be 2 days again. Could be Friday, Saturdays. Sorry, it could be either Friday or Saturday, but certainly Sunday. I always do Sunday. It could be probably Saturday, Sunday, or Friday, Sunday. I'll see you soon, okay? Take care. I can't wait to talk to you again next week and see what you guys have been up to, okay? Bye-bye.